What are you trying to do? Oh.
Second, working the...
Let's see if I...
Remove source. There we go. All right. Oh God, that's loud. All right. Can everyone in the stream hear me?
I can hear you.
There's like such a bad lag too. That's the.
I always wonder how much time is the lag.
I timed one. I was watching Brienne stream once, and she had her mic on, and I think it was something like I had said something, and I waited for her to respond to it, and there's something like 45 seconds. So the stream lag can be pretty big.
Wow.
But
I'm surprised Tom
when
hasn't done
you
this.
Want to have a pregnant pause.
I'm surprised you haven't done this, Tom. When you just stream, creating one of your.
I've been kind of curious about it. I'm so busy all the time. I'm like, I should look into that, and then I forget, and then I see people do cool stuff. I'm like, man, I want to play like that. That's fun. That looks like cool stuff.
I'm gonna open up Sentinel for now. I know we got a bunch of other guys, but I'm just gonna pop them open just so that way people have something to look at while I introduce everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this stream. We're back to doing some Shattered Glass recolors. With us, like last time, is Derrick Wyatt, and joining us tonight is Thomas Perkins, who is probably I think if you've seen any cool monsters in a fucking cartoon, you've seen this guy's work. But if you want to introduce yourself, Thomas.
Yeah, hi. I'm one of the nerds who makes cartoons, much like Derrick and the like. And I've worked on things like Ben10 and Green Lantern and Guardians of the Galaxy and Avengers: Earth's Mightiest Heroes and all manner of things of action-oriented sorts of stuff. And I usually get to draw lots of aliens and monsters and things, which always makes me very happy, to be sure. But. And it looks like you have quite a number of very active folks here. So hello, folks. It's very nice to see you.
We sort of met on when I was on Teen Titans and you were on the Batman, right? We were in the same area.
Exactly.
In Warner Brothers.
Because you guys were very close to us, and I was like, well, what are you guys doing? And that's where I also met Brienne. And I just go by and talk to you guys, and you guys were always so cool that it was nice to have such kind neighbors.
And you were always drawing little pictures of Poirot and cool stuff. So
sure. Well, for you, I actually made Hercule Poirot as a Batman, and I made a very nice pan of him and Captain Hastings as the dynamic duo chasing the Joker, which I rather liked. But
cool.
But that always makes me very happy, and I've been a fan of Derrick's for quite a long time, and so every so often when the opportunity arises, I get to make monsters for Derrick too, which always makes me very happy.
Did I say bytes or bits? No, bytes. Bits. Yeah, it's kind of like with Derrick, same thing with I feel so unprofessional to call you Thomas, so I keep wanting to say Perkins. But
you can call me Perkins. People call me Perkins all the time.
I have him listed as
my wife calls
Perkins
me Perkins
in my phone. In my phone, it just says Perkins with an exclamation point.
There you go.
That's for the excitement. When I was first getting really into Transformers animated, and I started looking at the Derrick's backlog of stuff that he's worked on. I mean, outside of Teen Titans, and that's when I found out that Derrick did stuff for those old Jetson shorts. That's like when I go to Perkins IMDb and I look back and I see all the stuff that he's done stuff for, and I get the same thing with Scott Menville. Like every once in a while, I'll pop into something and I'm like, how the fuck old is this dude?
Because he's in the Golden Girls. He's in an episode of the Golden Girls. Scott Menville.
He was Brian from Rainbow Bright, and that blew my fucking mind. That's like when I don't know why it wasn't obvious. That's like when I found out who is Mati from Captain Planet. That like it just kept hurting my head because I was like, how? It's like his voice sounds kind of the same throughout the years.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, in Rainbow Bright it was a lot higher pitched, but I don't know.
He's great because he can play like young kids and older guys too. Like not a lot of men can do that like women can.
That's I keep
Well,
saying
when you realize a lot of people in animation are actually Highlanders, we just try not to kill each other because it really makes it difficult to get shows done.
that's like Eric Bauza in his chameleon voice. I swear he doesn't have an organic.
That guy's
voice box.
amazing.
He's got like something digital going on.
That guy's amazing. I will say. There's shows that he's worked on. I'm like, wait, that was him too? Oh my god.
Yeah.
His Paul Winchell.
He's
His Paul Winchell. It annoys me how good it is.
He's been posting pictures of cast photos on Instagram, and he's just like there's just like thousands of cast photos. He's in every show now.
He's been Forrest Gumped into every show. All right, so we're gonna be doing some Shattered Glass stuff. I figured we'd open Sentinel up because he was one of the dudes that we didn't get to touch last time. I figured it was a good place to start.
I was actually thinking we would skip Sentinel this time because
boom, he's done.
I put some
that fast.
When I was going through and finding characters to do this time.
Mm-hmm.
I had a bunch of characters and I had just 3, and I was like, okay, we'll just do 3 in Sentinel. That'll be fine. But then like, I was talking to Tom and then I had that like Action Master Day, and I'm like,
yeah,
nah, I don't want to do any of these guys. Let's. So
you want to jump? You want to do Rad?
Who's that? Oh yeah, sure, we can do Rad.
Let's do Rad because I've been loving the Rad post for Rather Day.
Rad is so popular. So that's why I brought him in.
He's pretty rad. Hold on, let me get rid of this text. Because I end up just cropping it down to, I end up just cropping it down anyways. Let's move him more to the center. So yeah, while we're doing this, if people want to ask questions for Perkins or Derrick.
Oh no, his eyes moved away.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, look at that.
Sorry, I was on a different layer. I guess I sent you the wrong file.
No, that's fine. It's great. That's fine that it's on a separate layer.
Just flatten it.
It keeps you on your toes.
Yeah, right. That's what I did it for.
So what are we feeling for him?
I mean, he's got to be purple, right? It's straight up.
You want to just do the swap on the reds to purple?
Yeah.
Let me open up another purple guy.
I wanted to ask Tom, like, what some of your favorite alternate reality stuff is, because you're always drawing.
Yeah.
Perkins
draws some amazing
shit, dude. You draw like 90% alternate reality and like 10% normal stuff. It seems like it's
my
like
favorite tweet. My favorite tweet was Derrick saying, "Do you ever just draw regular Batman?"
Well, here's the thing. I figure everybody else is drawing straight up whatever, Batman, Superman, Wolverine, whatever. So there's not really, a lack to be had.
Mm-hmm.
But, I will say that I ever since I was a kid in the 70s and I first saw Spock with a goatee, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's where it's at. And then over the years, you see, like, I discovered, What If and all these other things, or all those imaginary tales for DC where, suddenly Superman and his family adopt Batman and he lives in Smallville and they fight crime together and whatever. I keep thinking, this is some cool stuff. And so there's all these toys in the toy box I want to play with that nobody plays with. Like, oh, dude. I will say sometimes doing alternate reality stuff, I don't know if you've experienced this, but I have pissed some people off.
Really?
Especially in our current climate. Oh yeah, dude, I did a Latino Batman, and oh my god, this dude from Canada lost his shit because he had to explain to me that Bruce Wayne was in fact a white man. And,
don't you know every time you draw something like that, it erases permanently the canon stuff. Also, thanks for the raid.
Oh, for sure. No, well, see, most people don't know that. Like, I am the anti-monitor, and I walk in, I eat the other shit so I can make mine. But it's funny because sometimes people get very uptight, and I'm like, oh, but guys, your shit still exists, and no one's gonna give a fuck about mine tomorrow, so it's fine. I just did this as a one-off because I couldn't go to bed last night, so here it is.
I love when you do like I love the Sentai versions of the Marvel characters that you end up doing. Like when you draw.
That was one of those things. Like with those, I always, because I remember when they did the Marvel Mangaverse stuff, mm-hmm. and not to take anything away from the guys who did the stuff that they did in the 90s or whenever they did that stuff.
Though. A lot of it was really, really bad.
But I kept feeling like as a guy who grew up watching anime and reading manga and whatever as a kid in the 70s and the 80s, I was like, man, I totally want to make that shit feel more like the source material rather than less. And so, anytime I get a chance, like recently I did some Spider-Man people, because there's a million Spider people.
You're doing the Sentai. What are you, 3 in now? Or is it
I'm
just
on
the
my
2?
third one right now.
Oh,
So
okay.
I got Spider-Gwen in process right now. And then of course you're gonna have to have your Evil Ranger one, which will probably be Carnage or something like that. But
I was like when you do
'cause-
the yellow Spider-Man in the X-Men uniform. I think that's awesome. I love that.
I like seeing She-Hulk in the whole group uniform too. You did the alternate reality, if they were Eric's
Yeah.
X-Men.
Sure.
I love that.
I've done a lot of
that red.
I've done a lot of
one.
like alternate universe X-Men. I've done a lot of alternate universe X-Men stuff where people kind of freak out though, because I'll have non-mutants in my team and they're like, but they're not mutants. And I have 2 arguments for them. And not, like, hey, if you really stop and think about, if a Sentinel rolls up, right? And they see Spider-Man and they see She-Hulk and they see Marvel Girl, 2 of those people are really freaky people. One's stuck to a wall, one's 7 foot tall and green, and then there's a little red-haired girl. Who are they going to kill first? The big green one probably, and the guy stuck to the wall. But they're not quote mutants. But I think Marvel's stance on the whole mutant thing is kind of weird, because everybody in Marvel Universe is some kind of mutate of some sort.
I gotta interrupt you for a second, Tom.
Sure.
Josh, can you do you want to grab the eye color from Waspinator for the headlights and the taillights? Or you could just leave the taillights red, actually. Sorry, Tom.
Oh no, not a word, dude. You guys have some very important shot of glass going on here, which I can totally appreciate. That guy looks so damn cool. I totally wish you had the opportunity to make an animated episode of that stuff. Because man, when I heard that there was like an actual comic of that stuff at the BotCon or whatever it came out on, and I was super stoked, and then I discovered you can't buy it anywhere. I was like really bummed. It's like, oh man.
I've got an extra copy.
But because you're a sweet man. I'll owe you. But I thought, any chance you get, suddenly have flip the tables on things, I'm like, man, that'd be so good.
Yeah, I like I really like swapping the whole good guy bad guy thing. Derrick,
sure.
You got a question. This was probably asked already, but were parts of animated Megatron based off Super Megatron?
Yep. Yes.
You said all that yellow was replaced with that purple, right?
Yeah. I think the pants color, maybe his blue jeans can be like the Optimus Prime's, like the green blue color, maybe.
Mm-hmm. We use that on
Sideswipe.
Yeah. I needed to know so I could pull them up. Here we go.
I just assume, Tom, that
hold on,
that when
my colors look off, my Decepticon purples and stuff look off. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it does look different.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Tom, I just figured that when Spider-Man showed up, you were saying that he's a mutant. This version of Spider-Man is a mutant. That's
I kind of figured the other part of the other part of the logic I had was like, if you look at any civil rights group ever, right? There's people outside the group fighting for their civil rights who are allies of that group, right? It wasn't like you didn't have, other kinds of people in the civil rights movement helping fight for other people's rights. So I thought, well, if you really aren't an asshole, you might go, hey, it'd be cool if they were equal to everybody else too. So you'd have people like Spider-Man and whatever roll up. Plus Spider-Man's just cool. But so it's just a matter of trying to play with some of that stuff, is making the X-Men more a civil rights group than just straight up like, we're mutants and everybody hates us and whatever. Because that seems to be the underlying ethos of the X-Men anyway.
Yeah.
But so when I explain to people, they go, oh, okay, well, that makes kind of sense, as opposed to like, you're dumb. She-Hulk's not a mutant. I'm like, well, she's pretty weird though, right? I mean, she is a huge ogre-like giant person, so who can lift a building, so she's not a normal person.
I loved it when she was part of the Fantastic Four. That was
oh yeah, no,
reading
for
the
sure.
book when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
no, there's
the
a lot
gray
of places
from
they play.
The gray from Sideswipe would almost work for Rad's gray, but It looks like it should be darker or something. Like, but it'd be cool if it had that purpley tint to it, maybe.
Yeah. Someone asked if there were
That
any
side
plans.
swipe's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love that side swipe. Someone asks if there were any plans for Waspinator returning in season 4.
Yeah. There's. I mean, it's kind of. That's a good question, actually. Now I'm trying to figure out where he was going to fit in. We had a pitch for like another BotCon comic where we were going to do a Black Arachnia and Waspinator and then introduce Inferno and Antagony. But that was for the comic, and I don't remember what Waspinator's, because I know Black Arachnia is kind of stuff she was doing in season 4, but I don't remember what Waspinator was doing. But he would definitely be in there, get an episode or so.
Oh, what about these
Now, when you're doing your
I could just use the same gray that you're using on his.
So when you're doing your shattered glass stuff, do you scar anybody up? Do you give them any kind of extra special magic that way?
Sometimes, yeah.
Anybody got a beard?
Yeah, Optimus and Rodimus both have beards. They both have goatees. Optimus doesn't have a goatee in Generation 1 because he has a face mask, but like mine, you can see his face sometimes, so I put a...
And
Rodimus...
In SDSG, we gave RC a beard.
Right.
Because she was Scourge colors.
Yeah, we gave her Scourge from the Transformers the movie. I gave her the beard like that. I don't know if we've given anybody a scar. We cracked Jazz's visor, right?
Yeah.
Can't remember. I can't think of any of the physical damage they have.
Rad's eyes
See,
just
I
be the
always
solid
look
red,
for
or should
ways
that...
you can.
Did what?
I always try and look for ways you can
be
tell the
solid
story
red?
about the character with weird little details like that.
What are you saying, Josh?
Oh, just Rad's eyes. Should that be a solid red, or should that have the shade on it?
It's fine the way it is.
Okay.
I almost wanna. Do you wanna? I mean, maybe it's too similar, but I kind of want to try the green lights that are on Sideswipe.
Yeah, sure.
So how many of these have you guys done so far?
Oh man,
we did like 8. Did we do 8 last week?
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was 8.
I think I like the purple better, Josh.
Nice.
Purple, yeah, it was 8, and then plus some Ben10s.
Right. Yeah, I did sneak some more Ben10s in this week too. I think
Hey, didn't you do? You did way big. You did the Benzarro way big guy.
Yeah, I took one of the mutant way bads that we had. Yeah, that looks good.
Thanks for the host.
I will say that green looks really good.
It's a very evil green.
How are we feeling on red?
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah. Let me crop him and save him. Once we get a couple of these done, I want to do an image with them, like a nice versus image.
Okay.
Okay, let's close you out. You want to do an Autobot?
No, your Twitch is stop crashing streams.
Twitch.
Let's do a Decepticon now.
All right.
Switch it up.
Oh, I know they're all in the same thing.
Yeah, sorry.
No. That's actually easy for me, so it's not.
Okay.
You want to do Shockwave?
Yeah, he'd be easy, right?
Yeah. When we did the SDSG, we made them dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, that works specifically for the cute little comic, but
we were talking about having him be like a Inspector Clouseau or Frank Drebin type inept spy, but who like kind of bumbles his way through things and then wins in the end. Still, I like that idea.
Nice.
That works very well
so good.
For like an Autobot Shockwave. So I don't think I've gotten that bothered Perkins with this. But do you have a favorite Autobot or Decepticon or just Transformer in general?
Well, I of course, I can't help but love, Optimus and Rodimus and those guys and stuff. But my absolute all-time favorite Transformer character is Grimlock.
Oh, nice.
Because it's Robo Dinosaur. You can't go wrong with that shit. And as I was talking to Derek yesterday, I like Wheeljack and I like Ironhide. From the old show. It was very sad when they got killed in the movie. But But yeah, no, I like those characters quite a lot. Do you have favorites?
Oh yeah, I like Bumblebee. That's my number one.
Bumblebee's pretty cool.
I got a whole hive, but I like there are some odd ones I like. I love Pretender Pinchers. I like all the classic Pretenders: Grimlock, Jazz, Bumblebee, and Starscream. Something about them in Pretender form, I love that a lot. I wish I wish Jazz was black like Scatman Crothers. That's the only my only gripe with Pretender Jazz is that he should have been black. But yeah, Micromasters like Road Handler, Blackjack, and Hyperdrive. I love those guys. Bludgeon's. You did the Perkins. You did the monster pretenders that were what was it? Was it Meltdown?
Yeah, I did. We did like the bat based version and the what's that other guy? Yeah, I did two of them and they were a lot of fun. And then I did a Skullgrin Dauros guy the other day just for kicks. Unfortunately, it's not in the style of the show, but it was just sort of taking a pass.
I think.
But those pretenders were a lot of fun. And then of course, I just discovered the show that those all come from thanks to a friend of ours. And no, was it Super God,
Super
Master
God
Force or whatever?
Right.
I was like, what the heck is this? This is bizarre. And I really dug it. So I saw the pilot and I got to check out more of those.
Oh, I got to do a lighter red for that front portion.
Pick that dude up. That's pretty great.
It's cool how when you just do something simple like changing the color like that, it completely changes the character.
Mm-hmm. I love this Wheeljack face so much. Oh, someone asked a question earlier.
And it really does give you sort of like that whole like Mock Fighter also has great taste and loves the Wheeljack.
Oh, here we go. Candy Chameleon asked Derek if he had any plans for TFA Astro Train. Would he have been a triple changer similar to Blitzwing? And if so, would he have had what would his personality / multiple faces have been?
I don't know. I'd love to do Astro Train, but like Astro Train is like Blitzwing in my mind was kind of nebulous. Like I don't really have much personality in mind for him, but Astro Train's kind of defined.
Yeah.
As that one guy, but I don't know. So it would be interesting to see. Like the season 4 was going to deal with, the trying to fix the problems of what happened with Blitzwing when he became a triple changer. They were going to try to remedy those problems with Megatron when he was going to be a triple changer. Black Arachnia was, but so maybe that would pave the way for others in the future. I'm not sure.
It's always that sad thing of like, if only that other season had happened. As many shows we've worked on have had that bane. You're going, we really wanted to do this thing. Oh, yeah. Dang it.
I have more regrets about the toys that didn't come out than the seasons we didn't do, though. I still want those Doom Patrol. I want the Doom Patrol figures from Titan so bad.
You guys got to work on, because I've seen like compared to like your Ben 10 versus our Ben 10, there's so many more toys. Or it just feels that way.
You guys had a decent amount. I don't know.
Also has well, I think you seem to come across more like, say, Japanese import stuff than we ever did. So I'd see stuff you would have for like Transformers or this or that, and just be like, "Wow, that's amazing! Check that out."
Josh, you want to try using the white from Wheeljack on Shockwave's treads? See what that looks like if it gets white treads.
Put the white treads on there.
Yeah, see what that looks like. White wall treads.
Oh, that looks really clean, though. Like, I like that.
Oh, I didn't realize all that was...
Oh, thanks for the host, Ninjatron. Mr. Dylan. Did you want me to just try just the treads?
No, you can leave the other stuff, too. I just... well, I don't know. What do you think?
Let's do one where it's just the treads first.
Well,
Okay.
If you brought lighter colors into the arms under the treads, it would give you some sort of brightness to his character where you could still have the treads. But the white's nice too.
I just thought the white would be would be kind of cool for
I like the white on the treads. I really do. But would that I don't have the toy on hand. Would that also be like the feet as well, or?
I mean, I don't. I have to go grab him. Actually, maybe I can just look it up. Is he in here? No, he's in the.
Toei, their YouTube channel put up all of their put up a huge library of their old Toku shows. And I've just been watching through a lot of them. It's really good.
Where?
On YouTube. Toei has a channel where they've just been uploading the shows, and they're subtitled too. I mean, like, you have to turn the subtitles on. It's not like an instant thing. But they're really good. Been really enjoying some shows. Like,
I'm looking forward to delving into those.
Thanks for the host. Is it Florgy Steve or Florgy Steve? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I haven't seen any. I know of Inazuman, but I've never seen any episodes of it. So I was having a lot of fun watching Inazuman. I don't know why I never noticed that it was like he has the cocoon form and the cocoon form bursts into an Azuman. I thought that I've seen images. For some reason, I just always assumed those were two different people.
I think his claws and his chest plate and his antlers should be like a darker color, maybe like a gray or something.
You want to try the gray from Wheeljack? It's gray.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'll throw it on there. Just hold on. But first, I gotta. All right. Gotta get all this done. There we go. Now I can do it, and then we can throw the white back. Derek, what do you think would be the least likely Transformers character or concept to get approved for animated?
The least likely?
Oh,
wow. What about like a Kiss Player's Megatron with the dick tongue? That's probably not gonna get approved. I don't understand the question. I
love Ixie Draft's opening mock fight. Their opening's really good.
So Feedback 105 asks what my favorite alien I've designed is, and I'll be honest, I wish I knew. There's so many. I've been doing it for so long. It'd be hard to pick. I try to enjoy every single one of them I've done, but I won't lie. I for Ben10, I like Upchuck a lot. Because he's fun and he's a weird fellow.
Josh is.
But I've done so many aliens.
Was that Derek?
Shockwave symbol.
Oh, God, how did I forget that?
He's still secretly a Decepticon. Or an evil Decepticon. With a nice paint job.
That looks awesome.
I like them. I want it as a toy now. That's the only thing I hate about doing these is it makes me really want them as toys.
You know, it's weird. Those like the inside of his elbow guards or whatever. Like, how come those are not like a shadow red color?
I don't know.
I wonder what.
Do you want them to be a shadow red color?
Yeah, because it must have been some reason we did it like that, but it looks weird. It doesn't have to be darker. It can just be the same.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there something else?
Silent G 1987 asked who's a Marvel character I'd like to have designed on Earth Minds Heroes that I didn't get to. And I wouldn't mind if I had 3D Man show up, and I wish I got to design Adam Warlock the way I wanted to do it rather than what the direction I got from the company was. A little both.
What direction would you have gone in?
I would have liked Adam Warlock to be a lot more like the classic Gil Kane kind of thing, where he's got the big lightning bolt on his chest, and he doesn't have like a crotch cape or a duster jacket. or whatever. So I would have made him a lot
90s
sleeker,
out of Morlock or something.
No, we're talking like 70s or something. Yeah, straight up. I mean, because the one we had was based off of an amalgam of different things that had duster coats and weird things and stuff. And I was like, I don't know.
Josh, should we try a color instead of the gray on his antlers and claws and stuff? Like,
Okay.
I don't know if like a yellow or a blue or something. Like,
who has
try like
Strikers?
Orange or yellow maybe.
Want to try Strikers color?
Yeah, try Strikers. Yeah, Strikers yellow might be cool.
Oh, those are bots. Someone asked, Florhay Steve asked, it went up. Would you have explored more with techno-organic transformers if season 4 continued having Maximals and Predacons and stuff?
I mean, we always wanted to do like Optimus Primal, and do you remember that when we put that list of episodes together, Josh? Did we have a Beast Wars episode in it? I don't even remember.
I don't think there was. Oops.
I definitely would have liked to do that.
Oh, he feels very blastery.
Oh, that is cool.
I have a question for you two Transformers fellows. On one of your commenters here, Space Policeman mentions Grimlockamus. Is that a thing? Is Grimlockamus Prime a thing?
I don't think technically he's led the Autobots, but he wasn't like a Prime. But that would be a nice alternate reality thing.
He's crowned himself king.
Oh yeah.
Of course he did. I was like, how did I miss that? As a fan of Grimlock, I feel like I've been cheated somehow.
There's a customizer that goes by Grimlockamus. Oh yeah, and then Rodimus Supreme said that too.
I don't know about the yellow.
No,
it's like, yeah, maybe the gray is better.
All right. Hold up. Here's a Ben10 question for Thomas and Derek. Are there any Omnitrix aliens you guys wish you got to design but didn't get to?
I wanted to do Roxanne Squid Stricter. They were the aliens from the Asian stage show. I really wanted to do those guys, but I didn't have a chance. We got to a point where we were doing so many aliens that they actually said, guys, you have to stop. You have to not add any more aliens. Because we were trying to do all the aliens from all the series and add our own new ones. And because when we first started Bandai's like, we want to make every alien that comes out of that watch, and I'm like, okay, let's go, So
challenge accepted.
Let's do exactly. It. So, but yeah, it came to a point.
Well, you got to do a lot of cool stuff. I wish we got to do.
Like what kind of stuff?
Well, you had the whole like multiverse episode where you got to do a lot of the hybrid characters that we only had the one episode with Dr. Animo. Where it was heat arms or stink arms or whatever and stuff, but you guys got to do all kinds of cool stuff. I was like, man, that's awesome.
Well, that was all inspired by your work for Bandai when doing all those fusion characters.
Oh no, yeah, exactly. But I just thought it was really cool that you guys got to actually see them animate and run around and do stuff and have adventures. I thought that was pretty neat.
Someone posted those
Bandai when they did that DNA lab thing. Oh yeah, we did see those. Those were fun too. With was it the thing you showed me the other day, Derek, where there was the blob dude for my generation, and you guys I think had the what was it? It was the plant dude.
I sucked.
And then in Glenn's version, got the Tesla guy or whatever.
That was awesome too.
At first, I thought the Tesla guy
never
was
do that in his show. That should be in my show.
Ben, it totally should be your show.
I don't know, Josh. I can't figure out what that should be. Like, I'm not crazy about the. I don't think I'm gonna like blue.
All right.
I don't. For some reason, is there like a paler yellow? Maybe like a. What about Bumblebee's yellow?
Okay. Let's grab a Bumblebee.
Or the Striker one was from Optimus, wasn't it? From Optimus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty pale. I don't know. What else? What other thing could it be?
Who could it be?
What about orange? Does anybody have orange?
I could pull an orange out. Like one of the what's it called? One of the other Bumblebee body types, like the weird what's it called? The weird Brazilian ones had an orange that was pretty nice. Here, let's pull up you and let's pull up you. No, not bounding box, media box. I don't think it really matters either. Here we go. Hubcap and Volks. Do you think maybe either of those colors would work?
Maybe.
Let's try the orange first.
Okay.
We can always control the. Oh, hey Nat. I don't think I'm digging the orange.
Yeah, it's too close, huh? In value, kind of.
Yeah.
Maybe the lighter one or the yellowier one would be better.
He's pretty neat, though.
I like the red and I like the white. We just got to figure out what the heck this gray is going to change into. Oh, that's kind of cool. What do you guys think?
I kind of like it because I'm liking how just that how yellow plays with everything. So I like that this one's a little more subdued. I can't say subdued.
I like it. Dude. See.
Okay, well, let's.
That actually looks kind of nice. Because it gives enough of a pop off the red, but it's not super up in your face.
And he looks like a hero.
I like his big, like just the solo head down here, because it makes it look like a bat, like one of those 80s portraits. Where it's like you got a picture of the person and like their head giant.
Shouldn't he be looking the other way or something? Then no, he's to face the opposite direction.
He should. He should be tilting his head up and looking to the future.
Should there be a
and it really needs a mullet then.
Just a nice flowing party in the back of his head. There's like space for it right there.
Exactly.
Eventually, should we do like since the toy has the strong arm conversion, would we eventually be doing a strong arm?
Man, that would be so awesome if like he is really bad at disguises, so he like
PB Cheetah's down with the Shockwave mullet.
It'd be so cool if like he's disguised as long arm, but he keeps screwing up and like basically letting everybody know, or like everybody knows it's Shockwave, just like they humor him. Oh, I could go undercover. Right.
We got a mission for you, long arm. Roger, Dodger, Optimus Prime. Roger, Dodger, Optimus Prime. I got Wheeljack open. You want to do Wheeljack?
Sure.
That'd be awesome.
I like these notes.
Evil.
I like these notes. Wheeljack never has lip sync.
You have to put that kind of stuff, or they'll like people always want to make Lugnut's eye emote too, and I never wanted it to change. I just wanted it to be a unblinking circle that didn't have expression.
I didn't know that. First things first, switching the Decepticon colors. With just everything red goes purple?
Yeah, I think so.
I will say, I love how you handled his face on this, where he just has that cool old school like mutton chop thing going on. I gotta say, that's pretty badass.
I really like trying to find the balance of getting, like, you still get 100% of nostalgia while there's still like new elements. That's my kind of goal. I like to try to push for. Do you think we should do like a black for his white areas, or should we do that like light purple color that's on Rodimus for his white?
We could try the light purple, and then if that doesn't work, we can always move to can always move to something else.
You know, we've barely done anybody, except for Swindle, I guess. We've barely done anybody who's like opposite colors of somebody else. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
Maybe the
what was that?
Oh, no,
I hate to take
network error.
Wait, oh yeah, that's Twitch. Twitch is being
your video crashed.
Yeah, Twitch is being really, really ridiculous. It'll crash, and then you just have to refresh it or wait for it to come back.
Oh, I see.
But I've got the VOD going, so hopefully, even if it crashes a few times, people should be able to just catch up with the VOD.
Fair enough.
Oh, well, can you get Drift's color?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and use his red for the green stripes.
Constant waiting. Where is this? Drift. Man, he makes me want a Wonka bar so bad. Ooh. I like that.
Cool. Now we have to figure out his gray area.
And his window.
Oh, his window. His window, he could. Yeah, I kind of want that to be like a red clear plastic.
Let me just do a flat red. Or do you want red with a
highlight? with a highlight.
Mm-hmm. Should it be the white of the eye, or should it be just a lighter color?
What if you did the shadow color as the base from the shadow color from Rad's eyes?
Oh.
And then the highlight is the lit color.
Oh yeah, that's better. Oh, someone asked earlier for everyone's favorite GoBot.
Oh man, that's tough. I want to say Psykill.
Mine's are easy. It's Scooter and Nugget.
Oh, Nugget's good. I just love Psykill because he has stubble. Like he has like Fred Flintstone stubble. It's so good. I don't know why. And his weird bendy arms and like
the last time I watched the GoBots, it was on the first run in television in the 80s, so I don't remember the GoBots terribly well.
I went to see the movie in the theater.
Someone had.
You are much more macho than I.
Someone had recorded the movie and sent it to us on VHS when we lived in Germany. I remember liking it. There's that scene with those weird those bugs that drain them. They're like little. They're like these magnetic pill bugs that suction cup to liter 1 in everyone, and it starts draining them, and they have to do some weird polarity thing to get them off. I forget what it was, but I remember I saw those and I thought I was like, are those just pill bugs? Like, what's going on?
Well, if you've seen Naushka, you know that those pill bugs can get pretty mighty. I'm just gonna say.
They had a similar thing. There were leeches in season 3 of Transformers. They had a similar thing with those Energon leeches that dropped on everyone in the Return of Optimus Prime. Mm. I saw the GoBots movie and that relatively close to each other, so I thought they were the same things as a kid. I just thought it was like GoBots was just GoBots and Transformers were. I thought they were like animation buddies, and they were like, oh no, we got the same monsters.
I think is there a purple metally color?
The what?
On somebody? Is there a purple metally color on somebody that we can use?
Maybe I know. First Aid kind of has a dark purpley color, like here on his face.
He's just.
Oh no, but those values are.
That's. Well, yeah, you could try that on the. I wanted on the gray on his metal color, like his forearms and belt and stuff.
I want to darken this color up just a little bit.
That's not very interesting.
No, this isn't a question from the chat, but because I don't I don't bug you guys with this question enough. What's a franchise? What's a franchise from the '80s, like an '80s cartoon that you'd like to, that you haven't gotten to work on, that you would like to work on?
G.I. Joe would be my first one probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then like or like a Hasbro universe, like an '80s Hasbro universe where there's like visionaries and Inhumanoids and G.I. Joe and everything in one big mess. That would be awesome.
How about you, Perkins?
Is he there? Did we lose him? Uh-oh.
No, my phone connection has died out.
There you are.
Oh, I need to keep the Skype window open.
What about what else can we do for that metal? There's not anybody who has like a purple metal color. I know there is. Like
there's gotta be. Let me look at the animated profiles again. Deep in the files of Teletran 1. Just hate waiting for them all to load.
I know, I can't see it either, so I can't like help.
I wanted to do an image of all the characters that were in this
What about Motormaster?
Oh, you just open him up then. Motor and Perkins still. He was here like a second ago.
Did he drop out again? Oh no.
I don't know. Want to try that?
Technical difficulties.
Want to try this purpley gray color on him?
Sorry about that, fellas. My phone dropped.
We were worried about you. We thought monsters.
It was monsters. It was totally monsters. Yeah, no, but if there was an '80s thing I could work on, I would love to do like I was talking to Derrick the other day. It was like a tokusatsu kaiju show about street sharks.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
Would that be live action then, though?
No, hell no, dude. We would design
an animated version. Okay.
Yeah, it'd be an animated version. Like, but it would, I mean, hell, I worked on a Godzilla cartoon. I could work on a street sharks kaiju show.
I still really I want you and Derrick on a fucking Tremors animated TV series.
Oh man,
hell yeah!
I'd do that so bad. That would be so cool.
Like I say, that'd be the one where you'd have to inevitably have the crossover with the Heat team from Godzilla, and they would like fight the mega crawler under the earth thing and whatever. It'd be awesome.
I want to see Burt Gummer fight a predator too. So we gotta do. We should call up like we should get in touch with the Boss Fight Studio guys and see if they can get the license for a toy line, and then we'll pitch a series. And this is my pipe dream now.
My only.
It sounds like a plan.
My only request is that if they become toys, there has to be some stupid reason for the graboids and the ass blasters and the shriekers to get really wild 90 color repaints.
Oh so yeah, just like chaos effect from Jurassic Park. They'll be like, I mean, they already have that. In the TV series, they already have that genetics lab that's under the. So they just start experimenting on ass blasters and stuff, and like
a shrieker in like a dark purpley gray with like a neon green or something.
Okay, one last thing for Wheeljack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I want to make I want to make it white.
Okay, you want to do the white from Drift?
That's too pink, I think. I don't want it to be pink. More like First Aid, or even like.
Oh, you mean the stripes on them?
Yeah.
You want those to be white? Wait.
What?
Do you want the? You said you want you want the mustache and stuff to be white.
Yeah.
Do you want it the white on him, or do you want it to be the?
No, I want a new white. I want a real white. Like maybe from the Tigerizer we did, the Ben10 Wrath. They had that white chest area.
That Motormaster is awesome.
You should see, his head sculpt is so perfect too. It's so great.
I love it.
Oops, that changed to his highlight.
I can change the rim light. Hold on, let me go back. Wait. Oh, because I'm not in this.
You know what? I don't like it anyway. So.
Oh, okay.
Let's find something else. It's not working for me. What else could we do? Can you just do a lighter version of what he's got?
Of the white that's on him? Yeah.
No, a lighter version of his
Oh, a
mustache.
lighter version of the mustache.
Well, you could swap the whites of his suit for the beard colors and flop them so that he's dark with light accents and whatnot like that.
I did think about doing like a since he's white, I thought about doing a black version, but I kind of like this like muted purple gray.
Sure.
Oh, that doesn't look good either.
What if it was the color like the light colors on Sideswipe, that kind of warm gray color you got going on there?
That's already his body color.
That's his body color. Same thing.
What if we went the other way, Josh, and just made it black?
Okay. Like just full on black.
Yeah.
That looks kind of cool though.
He's all about business.
Were there any plans for Godzilla the series, such as monsters or episode plots, that didn't get used?
You know, I was not part of that echelon at the time. There's a lot of stuff I had hoped we would do more, but Sony was a very like fast-paced place where things were like, we're doing this, and then we're doing this, and we're doing this. So I don't think we had a lot of time to sit around and go, God, it'd be cool if we, whatever, because we're just so busy running, because we do like 40 episodes in like 9 months or something.
Oh, man.
And so it was really fast. But it was like my second gig in animation, so I didn't know that was fast. I was like, oh, that's just what we do. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this thing.
What was the first gig? Did you do? No, I wanted. It was another Mummy show. I thought, were you on Mummies Alive or no?
No. My first show was
Carino
was.
Oh,
Ireneo was?
That was
awesome.
Reno's first show was Mummies Alive.
Oh, that's
you worked on Extreme
Go.
I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. That's awesome. Yeah, no, my first was Extreme Ghostbusters, and it was Godzilla, and then it was Big Guy and Rusty the Boy Robot.
Oh, I remember Big Guy.
I remember when Hawk Kang came in to Teen Titans with his portfolio. I don't know how I was there earlier and saw it, but like he had all this Big Guy and Rusty stuff, and one was like this shot of Big Guy's, like his shoulder was removed and people were walking around inside and stuff. It was just like,
sure.
Oh, it's so cool. So
yeah, there was a lot of I'll be honest with you, the executives really wanted a lot of the details from the comic in the animation, and like as I look back on it now, I'm like, man, people must have died trying to animate that shit.
Yeah, totally.
but the executives were like, no, more detail. I'm like, I ain't no embarrassed. I'm like, okay, sure, you want whatever, sure. But as an older, wiser person, I'd be like, yeah, maybe we should like dial that back a bit, guys. Come on. So, like, someone's gonna have to like send a hit squad over here to take us out if we keep putting this shit out there like that. But I love that show, and I like the comic, so it was a fun thing to do. But and the background artists who worked on that show were bananas. They were really amazing, because we had some great sets on that show, for sure.
Oh, man.
Frank Quitely wasn't Big Guy and Rusty. That was, what's his name? It was...
Jeff Darrow.
Yeah, Jeff Darrow. Yeah. I love Frank Quitely, though.
Oh, yeah, no, Frank Quitely's great.
Derek, how
I just watched,
do you think Beast Wars Dinobot would fit into the TFA universe? Is there anything design-wise you'd want to do with him?
I just would like to make him like instead of like a fleshy Velociraptor, at least to start, I would want him to be like a Dinobot colors, like and just be a Velociraptor Dinobot addition to the team.
So Derek, when you're doing your Transformers, did you ever want to bring some of those Beast Wars characters up somehow?
We tried to put like I put Waspinator in because he was my favorite, and we tried to put others in here and there and like do cameos and stuff. Try to get like characters from all eras, you know.
You guys did a pretty good job of it.
Yeah.
Should we do Motormaster since he's open?
Yeah. Oh, are we good with Wheeljack?
Yeah.
Save as. G. These ones are kind of going a little quick.
Clearly, you're a master.
He's done this before, almost.
Almost
Hold
as
on,
if he.
one second. I'm
been down
gonna
this
get
path.
something to drink real quick.
Okay.
Where's my mute? I want to make sure I mute my mic while I'm up and about.
I was watching that. Since I've been into the Mirror Universe stuff lately, I watched the JLA Crisis on Earth 2 DVD.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen that one?
I have.
That is good. I like that one a lot.
The
Did you
fight
ever
between
see-
Owlman and Batman at the end was pretty mighty.
Man, James Woods as Owlman. All the voice cast was great in that, but James Woods is awesome. I love James Woods.
What those guys did on that DVD was epic. I was a huge fan of that. When it came out, I was super excited, and then to see what they did,
Yeah.
and the sheer profusion
pulled it off.
of evil characters they did, because they pulled
Yeah.
off as many of them as they could. I was like, oh my
Yeah.
God, look at that, and look at that, and they did that guy. Yeah, like the
Did you-
Outsiders and all these different characters.
Did you ever see Bruce Timm's original designs for when that was supposed to be a Justice League movie?
I did a long time ago, and I'm remembering them kind of like Superman actually had a mustache, I think.
No, I don't remember if he did or not. They were really close to Phil's designs. Like Phil just interpreted Bruce's designs into his style. But
Okay.
they were awesome. I swear I have like a copy of that somewhere. I'd love to dig it up.
What I miss?
I'll have to see.
Or we're just talking about JLA Crisis on Two Earths, the movie. Some of the Mirror Universe thing I was watching.
Have they done a mirror? Because I mean, there's the Justice Syndicate and stuff.
Crime Syndicate, yeah.
Yeah, Crime Syndicate. Did they ever do something like that with like the Avengers? Was there ever like an evil Avengers team? Because I know in the X-Men animated series they had like an evil Avengers, but they were very. It wasn't like it's evil Captain America. They were just. In the
Marvel
background
doesn't
of an
seem to have.
episode.
Marvel doesn't
They
seem to
don't
have
really-
evil doppelgangers like that.
Yeah.
No, the closest you get is if it's like a what if.
Yeah.
Yeah,
then
and what
shit
ifs
gets
don't
crazy
usually
or
work like that
whatever.
either. Like,
I'd love to see that. I'd love to see a Mirror
closest-
Universe Marvel.
The closest they did do was a while ago. When they did the relaunch of all the cosmic characters, they had like Annihilation, whatever. They did one storyline, and I forget which arc it was in, where there was a parallel universe that had been taken over ostensibly by Lovecraftian elder gods,
Oh,
and
yeah.
those Avengers were gnarly as all get out because they were all like Lovecraftian Avengers, and
Oh, I
those
gotta
were
get that.
kind of cool. And I wish those had gone somewhere. I think they were like in a one shot and maybe had one slight other like appearance, and then that was it.
Mhm.
But I kept going, dude, that would be awesome to see those dudes roll out against the Avengers, because you had like Thor would like when he would Hulk out and become this crazy Lovecraftian nightmare, and Iron Man looked kind of like more like a knight.
Oh.
And like Captain America's star on his chest was actually a pentagram,
that's
and
awesome.
stuff like that. And that was kind of cool.
And Marvel Zombies is kind of a evil Mirror Universe too. Like those guys are.
I was such a mark for Marvel Zombies when it came out. Like that was like my peak. I love zombies. I still love them. I don't
Yeah.
hate zombies, but I was working at Disney when I saw the paperback for it. And I just kind of flipped through it at a Walden Books, and it like stuck with me for a while, and I had to go and get it. That they did some fun shit. I'd say the first couple of Marvel Zombie stories were fun, and then they just kind of got boring. And then
I think I only read the first one or two, so
it's probably worth it just for the first two. But there was Marvel Zombies Returns, which that was like after Disney bought. That's after Disney bought Marvel, and people thought that Marvel Zombies was gonna get watered down, and they just did all kinds of like crazy shit in that one. Like they had
people
like
have weird conceptions about Disney.
yeah, they like Spider-Man's webbing was his veins. It was so weird.
Josh, can you
That'd be
pull
a
up
trip.
Silverbolt and Slingshot reference? Not from animated, but just from G1
Yeah.
cartoon stuff.
Give me 1 second. Pull that up. Let's go over here.
Hey Tom, is there something that you worked on that you're embarrassed that you worked on, like you hate? Did you ever work on something that you can't stand?
I'm sure there is, but I've probably blanked it from my memory.
You said Silverbolt.
Because I'm like, I think everybody has, for sure.
I have a credit on Son of the Mask, the movie Son of the Mask.
Oh, really?
And I've never made it through that movie. It's so bad.
What did you do?
I think I've probably been pretty lucky then.
In that movie, they had the main character, the Son of the Mask character, worked at a animation studio, so they wanted all these fake cartoons. Like, the only one I remember, the one I worked on, was one called Siamese Popes, and there were like two popes fused together. But it's like all these really terrible cartoon ideas. But I even got, like, they sent me like a replica of the wooden mask and everything for working on the movie. So weird.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Siamese Popes. That's the crime drama we need. You know, they fight crime and shit.
Yeah.
Solving crimes.
Silverbolt and who else?
Slingshot for his
Slingshot.
Like space killer.
I like when they draw Silverbolt with any Transformer where they have those lips. For some reason, I really like that.
Yeah. Silverbolt's awesome.
Those guys are great.
So what about you, Perkins? Do you have something that it makes you feel incredibly
I think it's less about the property and more about like maybe the execution of how it was like translated between what we drew and what they did. But I think I've been pretty lucky. I don't think I've been anything horrendous, but I mean, that of course it'd be
you did work on
the viewers.
Which one?
Hey.
What was it? Sorry, what was that? You worked on what?
Extreme Ghostbusters.
Oh. Yeah. I thought Extreme Ghostbusters had some nice design in the creatures though.
Oh yeah, that was all Phil Barlow. Phil Barlow was a beast. He was my mentor.
He was your mentor, right?
Extreme Ghostbusters kind of felt like Class B Scoopo at some points though. The way some of the humans.
Yeah, it's pretty ugly.
I think that was not an uncommon thing at all at that time period for a lot of different stuff.
Yeah, that was kind of.
Tom, who was the main guy on that they took the inspiration for Men in Black from?
Prado.
Yeah,
Miguel
was
Prado?
that his? Oh man, I remember somebody had a binder of the aliens and stuff from that show, and they were so cool.
I like the opening from that show.
Prado did the main design, and then after that, it was headed by a guy from New Zealand named Matthew Thompson. And so, and then I think later on, Suzuki and Lopez probably did work in later seasons.
Right.
Though I'm not sure.
Where I got the mouse from. Yeah.
So, but I did some freelance in the first couple seasons, but I think at that point I was on Big Guy and Godzilla. So, as much as I wanted to be on Men in Black, that was not to be. How about you, Mr. Josh? Have you any projects you think to yourself, I didn't know I'd be doing illustrations for the letter column in Hustler or whatever?
He chose that.
Yeah, if I did something for that, I most likely annoyed someone to give me that gig.
Sure.
No, I have stuff that I don't like because it's not my best stuff. Like Megatron Origins is something that I can't really look back on too fondly because I'm not really the biggest fan of how the colors came out on it, I guess.
I just don't like those origins. So I don't like the story in that.
Yeah, everything was really murky. There are books where I tried doing a different coloring style that I could do it better now, but at the time, when we did the first movie adaptation, I was doing like the cut and grad style, and I just did not have a handle on it. I think I could do it better now. I don't really like the cut and grad style. I like just doing cell shades or painted. But I mean, there are people like Marte Gracia who does the cut and grad style really well. It's almost like it's just it's like cell shades with subtle gradients in it. But they work really well. But I don't know. I'm trying to think of there's got to be. Me and Bertram and a couple other people did these. When I think about them, it was almost like Bionicle, but with dinosaurs for Italy. I don't really remember too much about it. I just remember.
Sounds cool.
I just remember it wasn't.
You're not. I think you're missing the whole point of this. You're. You're not. You don't have anything embarrassing you've worked on, basically.
I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think of something. I think the closest I can get to, it's not so much something that I've worked on, but it's having to dress up in the fucking rope outfit for the Mickey's Jam and Jungle Parade. And I'm happy there's no photos of me in that because those shorts were too high.
Somebody showed me.
Takes a certain level of confidence
from Teen Titans, and that was so bad. And like I may have actually drawn some of it. It was terrible. I was like, oh man. I was complaining about it before I said something too, and then I saw my own stuff and I was like, oh crap.
Oh, what are we thinking of on Motormaster?
I think I want to follow Silverbolt's layout.
Okay.
For color.
Oh, whoops! What did I do?
Except for I want the orange face.
Oh, let me get the orange face in first.
We should make his mustache like red or something too, so it goes with the orange.
So
he's rad.
He's a ginger.
Oh yeah, looks good already.
Maybe voiced by what's that wrestler? I'm very bad at wrestlers. There's this wrestler that's like a ginger.
I always thought it would be Macho Man. I don't know the ginger wrestler, but like I always pictured his voice being like Macho Man. That's what we told Greg Berger.
Yeah, well, I mean, for like the Shattered Glass version, with him being like a ginger, a gingy.
Just probably be like a coy Macho Man.
Phrases I've never heard uttered at the same time. Clearly, this is an alternate universe.
I like the idea of just doing streams that are just alternate universe takes on shit. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah,
we should drag Perkins.
I want to do if I can find the time. I want to draw that Robin. Some Robins.
Yeah.
Robins alternate.
Oh, dude, you did some really great ones. Like you did like Earth 3 Robin at one point. I saw a sketch you had done. It was pretty great. I would love to see your alternate universe Titans.
Did you see?
For sure.
Did you see the Love Syndicate drawings I put up the other day?
Yeah, I did. Those were great.
Oh man, I love them so much. I had that idea. That was my freaking idea.
With Sunshine Superman and all that stuff, right?
I was gonna pitch that idea to Sam, where there was a whole Earth where Prez was the president, and then the Love Syndicate was there, and then Swing the Scooter was part of and was all part of one Earth, like one universe. And then Grant Morrison did it. I'm like, oh man, I guess that was a good idea though, because Grant Morrison did it.
It was like he was sitting outside. You know, he's using the brain scanner on you, like, you know, Derek's got an idea here. Gotta hook that stuff up.
I think his ideas are generally better than mine, but
his multiverse, was it that book he did, Multiversity or whatever?
Yeah,
that series was pretty great.
I just ordered that. I haven't read it yet.
Some of them I like better than others, but just the whole, it's all my jam right there. It's like, oh, it's an alternate universe of everything. Right on.
Yeah.
It's funny because I remember when they did the Crisis for the Earth, and they killed everything off back in the 80s because their thing was like, well, kids can't follow this shit. I'm like, hi, this is my jam. What are you doing? and then they killed everything. You're like, man, you guys, kids are smarter than that. They can follow this shit. Come on now.
Yeah, and then that screwed them forever and ever because they've had an infinite number of crises since, and they can never figure out their universe.
Oh no, for sure. It's like it's like, well, now it's got to the point though where it's like a pandemic of crises though, because it's like every year all right, we're gonna kill everybody this year. Okay, now we're gonna reboot everybody this year. Okay, now you're like, dude, come on.
Josh, can you use the lemony yellow right from the screen grab?
Yeah. For the highlight?
Yeah, for the base color.
And let me adjust the shadow color then. Lemony yellow.
He's shiny. He's good for justice now.
And you
he's
can take
shiny.
that. You could take that Silverbolt gray too. So it's not quite so white.
There's a comment by Florgy Steve. Phil Barlow did do the Monsters in Godzilla series, and yes, Florgy Steve, you are correct. Phil Barlow was the lead designer and all that, and he did do all the Monsters in Godzilla series. He did a damn fine job too.
Who was Phil Barlow? I never met him. I didn't, and he was your mentor.
Yeah, he was my mentor for about 3.5 years, and to this day we're still friends. And
he was your Murakami.
Pretty much, he was. And because when I first started animation, I was a prop guy, and
Oh, wow.
and they needed someone to do mouth charts, and they're like, you want to do mouth charts? I'm like, sure. What's a mouth chart? And then they showed me what to do, and then I just kept being more and more useful, so they kept me around.
Oh, that's cool.
And I was very grateful for that. But he was an Australian. He is an Australian comic book artist, and he had done a book called Zooniverse, and he's a terribly talented and very kind fellow. And he's a beast of a designer, so he would just make all kinds of cool stuff. And so he was the lead designer on Ghostbusters, and he was the lead designer on Godzilla, and I think he also did like Starship Troopers, and he's in a number of other shows. But he has since gone back to Australia to focus on doing his comics and whatnot like that. But he was a good fellow to work for. I hit him up through Patreon every so often. We chat and whatnot like that. But he's off in Australia, so you know it's one of those things where we'll text back and forth or email back and forth. But he was a great guy to work for. I miss him terribly because he introduced me a lot of French books and a lot of different influences that that to this day I still think are super great. He had a lot of cool stuff going on. That guy's looking pretty great. He looks a lot more pleasant now. A lot less like he's going to kill you.
Should I get rid of the little circle pattern on this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
On
the Decepticon logo?
Yeah, there's that circle pattern, but it's kind of lost now.
No.
Okay. What about these red stripes?
Red stripes?
There's the red square on his shoulder over here, and then the red stripes on his upper arms.
Well, those stripes, the square looks like, I think that's part of the toy that should be there, but the stripes aren't anything.
Wait, this square right here on his shoulder? Should I keep that?
The red square?
Yeah, right there on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay. What am I doing? Oh, what about this green, the green color on him? What should that be? Should that be the teal, or should it be something else? Because I don't think Silverbolt has an analog.
Yeah. We could just do the eye blue.
Alright.
Try that.
The world looks mighty.
Destructed says that surely this will clear up Hawkman's origins in reference to Christ on the Earth, and I'm afraid that he is wrong. I love Hawkman, but that was a sad thing. He's never, like, I swear to God, he is a living multiverse, that guy, all on his own.
I remember, I love the Keith Giffen Justice League, and I read those. Hawkman was in those for a little while, and then like it turned out that wasn't really Hawkman or something. They had to retcon it because it didn't make sense in his history. It was crazy.
Yeah, no, he's one of those characters. I think that most people just don't know what to do with that guy. There's a few characters they have that are like that, where they're like, I
love that Timothy Truman Hawkworld. That was awesome.
I was a fan of Timothy Truman though back from on Grimjack.
Josh, I think the yellow should go on the bar around the lights.
Okay.
Would you bring the red up to where that yellow was?
No, I don't think there's any yellow. There's not any red. I think that should be like red on top, then gray, then yellow. Oh no, there's no place for the gray there. So red, yellow, gray. Gray.
So let me get what should the windows be? Should I still first aid's colors, or should I still use
like a blue maybe?
Oh, you know, I can open up Swindle. He's got the colors I need. Put them in a ball. And then red up here, right? On his chest.
Yeah.
Basketball popples. Who's got the ball? Put him in a ball. So we should bring back Computer Warriors. That's
Nobody knows what that is.
I don't even know what that is.
I love Computer Warriors. It was this Mattel toy line that came out in 1989. And they just kind of came out at a bad time. They just fizzled out. It wasn't even that they were bad toys. There was so much other shit on the shelves, and they had a pilot. They had one cartoon pilot, and then it was kind of fun because it's Mattel, so there's like a He-Man toy in it, and that got me way too excited as a kid. But
see, now I know what I gotta be looking for later on. I'll be like, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, the whole pilot.
Hey Tom,
on YouTube.
There's a guy who said there. I can't. The text is jumping up. The Destructonaut said there was an OMAC series during the New 52 that was close to everything I wanted. Not Toku enough, but unceremoniously canceled. You're a big OMAC fan.
Oh, I love OMAC, dude. Dude, that's to this day. I thought the GIF in OMAC was pretty cool, but I will say that Kirby OMAC, man, that guy was like he had his finger on the pulse of that stuff a long time ago. Because if you look at some of those things, they still work today. Like, you know, the super rich and the this and the that. And they're talking about downloading stuff and whatever. And that was back when there was no downloading to be done. You're like, that guy had his he was looking ahead. That guy.
There's an OMAC character in the Multiversity, isn't there?
They kit bash OMAC with. There are those guys who show up with Commandy who have like they can turn to metal or whatever like that. I forget what those guys are called.
Oh, I don't know those guys.
But they've got red suits and they've got like a little circle on their chest. And they hit the circle, they can turn into like Colossus kind of guys or whatever. And I forget what their names were, but they basically took that character in OMAC and they bashed them together. And so now he's like a Colossus OMAC.
Oh, I'm gonna say thanks to Monzo. He sent me some stuff that I can use.
Hey, Monzo.
Hey, Monzo.
I apologize for that.
Hey, Monzo.
There's your Computer Warriors pilot right there, man. I see it. I'm gonna be watching that later.
I love that series. They had it was such fun ideas, I think. Oh,
was it like a precursor to Mainframe? Like were they computer characters inside a computer?
The way it worked.
No.
The way it worked was you had the good guys, which because they all live in a digital world. They all live in a digital world, and they have viruses that end up escaping into our reality. I'm gonna grab this.
Destructonaut and Monzo come in for the win. The OMAC from the Multiversity was Biomac, and it was OMAC mixed with Ben Boxer. So well done, you guys.
Well, the Computer Warriors pilot was written by Carl. Is that pronounced Macek or Maychek? The Robotech guy. Oh. But yeah, they had fun stuff. I have I used to have. I had it and then I lost it, and then my friend Daniel gave me a copy of this for my birthday. But there's a character named Grid. He's one of the good guys, and he comes with a Pepsi can that opens up to be like it has a hover tank in it, or a hover jet.
You do.
It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat stuff. Hey Monzo Italiano. Hey Monzo.
You should have yellow knees for sure.
Oh yeah.
There's your Pepsi can spaceship. That's the shit. There's an ad for this up at the beginning of the trailer or whatever like that. And oh my god, that is so 80s. I mean, it says 1990, but I guess that's closer to the 80s to still have the vibe all over it.
It is, yeah.
It's a magical time.
That looks weird. All right, you said yellow knees?
You mean red? Yeah. And then the short should be gray.
Oh, right. Why am I not catching that?
Do you think we should we make the area around the headlights gray and then add a stripe to the above the shorts so there's a yellow stripe there, or do you like the yellow being on the thing around the headlights?
I think the yellow around the headlights works because it ties in with the legs. It brings you more yellow because right now the only part of you that's yellow is the legs.
Well, he's got the upper arms too.
It would be trading one yellow area for another because we'd be adding the belt area like it is on the toy on the other guy.
Wait, would this yellow be here above the gloves, or would it be like would we do it on the stripe?
You can do it from all the way from the elbow, the top elbow up to the up to there.
Would it just be on the front, nothing on the side?
You'd have to draw those lines back and then add them on to the side.
Okay. That's doable. Monzo Italiano, hey Monzo.
No more Monzo Italiano, stop!
It's stuck in my head, I don't know why. I'm cursed.
It's the worst one you've come up with.
So what you're saying is that there have been great ones.
There have been great ones, yeah.
Like the sad guy who would talk about his goldfish.
Yeah, I did.
That thing had us going for a minute. Alright. Oh wait, no, there's this on this side too.
I'm not gonna lie. As you guys see this guy come to life with these hero colors, it does really transform the nature of your character. Because it is a huge change for this guy who looked like the evil Death Optimist guy to this guy, who would be a coy macho man, as you say.
It's the politeness that
Sure. He might shuffle his foot a little bit, tongue tied and shit.
Does that Beast Boy anime thing where he rubs the back of his head?
Sure, totally. That shit would totally happen. Get the sweat drop.
Oh no. He's embarrassed.
Oh fuck. That would be glorious.
You know what, Josh? The tread of his shoes can probably stay black.
Okay.
I apologize for the cleanup.
That
looks like awful.
That's fine.
It was computer's fault. It wasn't you.
It was those viruses' fault. We got to
assemble. It was right. The computer words got to roll up.
There's a computer warrior named Rom, and that makes me happy.
But he's not a Space Knight, which makes us sad.
But it makes me happy because I like to merge shit. So I drew a Rom, but it was like Rom the Space Knight and Rom the computer warrior merged together. Not my best.
Sweet.
Not my best work, but
and then you could have like a Rom in the superpowers line too. That would be cool. That's Mattel, so right.
See, there's another show though that if I could take an '80s property and turn it into a show, Rom Space Knight.
Yeah, Rom would be awesome. Nice. Oh, yeah. I would want it sit in the Marvel universe.
Hey, Steve, I forgot his eyes for a second there.
Hey, Josh, let's put that dark gray color that's on his gloves in his midsection.
Oh yeah.
His eyes are so tiny.
I also want to use this here. Okay.
Yeah, that's cool. That works better.
Looking pretty sharp.
He is transforming.
Let me see if I can. Is this the same? Yeah, okay.
As he and heroic Starscream go and fight against evil.
They had some
shoulders.
What's the best line I remember from the the comic from Starscream was he's like, "Blast me for a fool, mighty Megatron." Like he respects Megatron's opinion and stuff. So
I just
awesome.
like Megatron saying, "Starscream, you're a genius," or "You're a genius, Starscream," or something like that.
So good.
I'm just gonna say, see, but then we'd get. I want to know who Optimus Prime is gonna say something's bad comedy and then nuke him from orbit, like
Yeah.
in the movie. After they try to overthrow him, it's like, this is bad comedy, so and so.
And one of the toys that he has printed on the side of his truck says "Till all are gone."
Oh fuck, that's great.
Who was it from? Maybe it was what's her name from Gridman. I want to say someone had till Akane, I think, on Gridman had something that said "Till all are gone" on it, but I could be 100% incorrect. I just like all the little nods, like the girl that was supposed to be Shattered Glass, Soundwave. She has that shawl that has it's got the Ravage on it. Oh, she had it on her backpack. Oh, okay. Akane and Gridman had her backpack said "Till all are gone," I guess. Gridman had a lot of Shattered Glass references.
Can you put the dark gray color on this helmet, like in the inside the box helmet?
Yeah. You want to just be just full that color?
I don't understand what you mean.
Like this one, right? The box right here next to his face, or the box right here next to the red stripes?
No, his helmet.
His helmet?
Inside.
Oh, inside the helmet, like in where
Inside the
is.
box. Yeah, inside the box, his helmet, like just the above his eyes and his cheek.
Okay.
Looks like his teeth turned gray too. But...
Oh, his teeth haven't changed them. They were this color.
Oh, okay.
Should I change them to something else?
And just make him the white color from, or the light gray color from.
Now he brushes his
box.
teeth.
Just use the color from the box.
Yeah. I can hear Bender's voice being Shattered Glass animated Motormaster.
I think I want to try finding an orange color for like the blue glass and the belt buckle and thing on the shoes.
You want to use from his face or a different one?
Different. A little more lit, kind of glowier.
Let's see. For the what colors is this affecting? The chest.
The blue. The blue on his belt buckle, his windshields, and his feet.
Okay.
You could pick a little bit of yellowy orange, a little bit.
How does this color work? Let me wait for it to catch up. I keep forgetting there's a lag. I guess I gotta throw it on, huh, before I can... Oh.
Whoa. Yeah, I think somebody let a cat in your living room. It sounded like he was chasing.
It's Mudpie yelling at something that he's like that if like we drop something. Let me put this color in temporarily for now, just so we can have an orange to mess with. And the windows too, or the headlights?
Yeah, both.
Oh, the windows and the headlights?
Yeah. And the little lights on his, whatever, those running lights or whatever on the top.
Alright. Why? Oh, because I didn't. Alright. We can adjust the color from here if you want. I just wanted to get a color in.
That already looks better, though.
Should I brighten up the lit, or should I do something with the darker?
I think just, like darken the shadow a little bit, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But you might just be careful it doesn't get too red, right, or dark, too close to the.
Oh.
Just do what you do.
Let me try this. I don't know.
You can always add more yellow if you need to.
Yeah.
It's kind of brown. It doesn't look very nice.
Let me try this. Oh, it's still brown. Ugh. Let's take this to like that maybe. Maybe if I brighten this up just a tiny bit.
Can you saturate it a little bit more?
Which one, the dark or the light?
Yeah, the dark.
I really didn't do anything.
Yeah, it's looking pretty awesome, fellas.
How's that?
Yeah, I'm liking that better. It's still a little brown. Just want it to be like a richer color, like it's just turning brown.
I might have to keep the darker color a little lighter so that way it doesn't brown out, and then just do something with this lighter color.
Okay.
That's not. But now I'm leaving. Now I'm leaving the orange color range. Let me see how that looks.
It needs more red in it.
In the shadow?
Highlight.
Oh, in the highlight. Okay.
So, which other characters might you guys tackle this evening?
Well, we have a selection we can run through with you. See what else you're interested in. What time do you have to take off? Do you have a set point?
I was gonna say, if you guys were here for a bit, I might have to jet and take care of some actual work-related things and then come back. But I didn't know how long you guys would be here for.
I don't know. We tend to hang out a while.
Yeah, last.
Cool. Well, then I tell you what.
Like
I will do my best to come back shortly. I have a few notes I have to address for some work I'm working on, and do a few dad-like things. But other than that, I'll be back.
Okay, cool.
Catch you in a bit.
Yeah, take care, man.
Later. Hey, Josh, can you back off the yellow a little bit? It looks a little hot. Like, it looks a little glowy. Like, it just needs to be like desaturated a touch, kind of.
Super glowy.
Yeah.
How's that work?
But I want to keep that, like, lemony color, too. Maybe a little more.
A little more desaturated?
Yeah, just a little more farther in the direction you were going.
Shattered Glass Motormaster is the Hulk Hogan of animated.
Can you put a little touch of orange into the shadow color?
Yeah.
Can I see the Silverbolt model again?
Yeah.
Oh, the red disappeared from his legs. Okay.
Wait.
We need that.
Oh, wait, the red from his legs?
Yeah, I don't know why that you filled it in, then it's gone again.
The red from his legs are gone because I'm following Silverbolt, and his legs are gray.
The red from his legs. If you look at his legs, there's little red things there.
Oh, you mean on his thighs?
That's part of his legs.
Well, I got rid of it because it was the pants were red and it looked weird. It made it look like he had some like weird loose pockets.
I was just trying to figure out where we can put more pieces of that red, so it's not just on the. then the stripes on his head are red too.
Stripes on his head are red?
On the box. Yeah.
Wait, the boxes, they are red.
That's what I said. I was just asking.
Oh, yeah, they're red.
Is the Decepticon symbol the right white?
Oh, I don't think it is. Oh, no, because it was the, I was waiting till we got the shoulders and stuff finalized. Okay, so now it's correct. Oh, let me get the Toku model.
Is there anything else?
I don't know. I think I'm digging it.
It'd be kind of cool if we could do like a gray stripe that goes down through the chest. But that might look stupid in the vehicle mode.
We could see what it looks like in the robot mode.
Want to try it?
Yeah.
It would separate him from Optimus. Not that it looks like Optimus, but separate him from Optimus a little more too.
Would it just be like something like this? Like just going right down?
I think so. Like it just kind of. It's almost like a subtle hourglass, right? Like it kind of. Yeah. Kind of makes the windshields pop.
Yeah, I like it.
Changes everything. Wow.
Also, something about it kind of feels nice against that little Stunticon badge he has on his shoulder. It kind of feels nice next to it. I don't know what it is specifically, but
can you try adding black lines to it?
Yeah. If we're all headmasters too, Optimus. Watch.
Who do you feel like doing next after this?
Ooh, I kind of feel like hitting up one of the Action Masters, like Jackpot or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe we can save Ironhide till Perkins gets back.
Yeah. Perkins can have he can have some say in Ironhide.
I already know what I want to try with him though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to try like a lime green version, Constructicon green. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm digging it. Well, if we're gonna, oh yeah, that's right. It's a Jackpot. Let's do Jackpot. Should I close them out?
Yep. Good to go.
Let's get Mr. Jackpot.
Oh, it also looks like the guy from Walking Dead, right? The redhead guy from Walking Dead. With the handlebar mustache.
Oh right. I haven't seen Walking Dead in a while, so
I haven't either, but yeah, it's been years now.
It's been 18 years. Oops.
I kind of want to try him and like swap his yellow out with a Constructicon green too.
Oh. Let me open up Mixmaster. No, it wasn't in here. It was in miscellaneous. Okay, let's merge all of this.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I'll sell the layers.
Where are we applying the Constructicon green?
I think to the yellow.
Oh, right, you just said that. Yeah. I'm already digging it.
You get to see it before I do, so. Oh yeah. Hey, can you open Slipstream?
Mm-hmm.
I think I want to use her teal for the orange.
Oh no, she's in here, I think.
I didn't put her in the reference. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I just thought of it just now. So.
No, it's fine. I can just open her up from here. Oh, I have to go to the references. What? No cow print for Shattered Glass Ironhide.
What?
Because of there was an Ironhide in Robots in Disguise with a cow print.
I did a version of Huffer that was Heifer for Scott Testament or Sean Testament for the was it Dairy Con they used to have? Dairy Con?
I think so, yeah.
And they had a character Tim Heifer. It was funny. He had like steer horns on the front of his vehicle mode. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There's Slipstream. Now, what color were we doing the teal for? The orange?
I think swap it out for the orange.
What about the headlights? Oh, let me get those eyes. Right.
Kind of want the headlights to be like swindle color, or maybe let's try red first, too. That'd be cool.
Pull swindle open.
You could try red first before you do that.
All right, I've got it in there. I just want to make sure I got them open.
Okay.
Assuming I probably saved over. Oh, you know what? I have Oh no, we took that color out. Never mind.
Waspinator has the same purple. If you're looking for that.
I think we still have him somewhere here. There we go. I think the purple on the headlights might work a little better. What about the the lit color?
Why don't you try using Waspinator's green for that, the stripe?
Which green?
Waspinator's green, the lighter one.
Okay. For which one now?
That's the only color left, isn't it?
Oh, for the red.
Oh, that's interesting.
What about the?
It's not really contrasty enough, though, is it? What about the dark? What about Waspinator's dark green instead?
Hold up, I'm gonna grab this kind of darker color and throw it in here real quickly, just that way it's a different color there.
It might be too close to that teal. Oh, let's see.
Yeah, that's really close to the teal.
We could do a purpley color.
Okay. Want to try his?
Is there? What about like you could try the regular Decepticon one, but then the Shockwave has like a darker one.
Oh yeah, let me pull open Shockwave.
What else would be good? Like what? Be a different unusual color. We could do like a pink or something maybe, or a lavender.
I think that might work if the darker purple doesn't.
Because it might be, he has those kind of hot colors. Maybe the dark purple might be too much dark. Yeah, I can't even see it. Oh. It's hard to see too.
What was the other one? You said maybe like a pink or something?
Or yeah, pink or lavender or something kind of.
I'm trying to think of who might have one. We
Um,
could always just make it.
yeah, you could start with Strika or something maybe, but doesn't she have that? That's not really lavender, but her gray is a light purple. You just have to saturate it kind of, or just make one up, whatever's easier.
Oh yeah, I got it because I saved over Strika's colors. We'll just make. I'm gonna grab this highlight color and start.
What about the highlight from? What about the highlight from First Aid's windshield? Now take that color and make it a G2 version of that color.
Ah.
Did Mudpie bite you?
No, I hit my knee on the desk.
Sound like he came up and snapped you. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's good. What about his
It makes you want to switch his headlights to red though.
Yeah, you can do that.
Then do it.
I think his face. I'd like to put like maybe lighten his face a touch and just put a little purple in the middle of his face too.
All right.
Have to see if Trent and Greg approve of this. It's their character.
I have the opening to Tremors in my head.
The series?
Yeah.
Such a bad opening. There's been like 2 good episodes so far of that series.
Well, I think 3. The one that the one we ended on last night was pretty good.
I think I fell asleep during that one. I don't know if I watched it actually. I think maybe a little lighter and a touch more gray. Sorry, I went a little too far.
No, that's fine. This is digital. What was that? Lighter and less desaturated?
Yeah, just a little bit desaturated. I want to see the purple, but not quite that much. Should we amp up his green a little bit? Like,
yeah,
just crank it up a little bit?
Well, I think Waspinator's green would be good for that.
Okay.
Because he's got like this really nice bright green.
I want to keep it limey, but let's see what it looks.
Nah, we can. Let me ramp up the yellow just a little bit.
Okay. That's cool. Yeah.
Let's save that as. Let's save it as Shattered Glass Jackpot. You want to work on a Ben10?
Yeah, let's do a Ben10. That would be fun.
Let me close all these guys
real quick. I have Goop from Ben10, and I have like every Ben. If you want to do colors of Goop in like every flavor.
Let me close all this stuff out. I don't want to have a billion things open. You know what? Hold on.
Shit, I should have put mainframe in there too, so we could have done all of them Action Masters in one go. Oh well. His head is really funny. What's his name?
Oh,
For
was that Volks?
I don't remember. He went too fast. His head look like his helmet looks like it's like barely sitting on his head. It's gonna fall off any minute.
Is that okay? For some reason, I thought I had a different Gwen open, but that's Gwen. That's Gwen 10. Which one am I opening up now? The
So now you need the Goops.
Oh, here we go. Okay, are these the Goops?
They're outside the. Yeah, they're the outside that folder. Yeah, those guys. So there's a color for each of the bends.
So like this guy's got orange, right?
Yeah, exactly, and that's why. So you have the Omnitrix. The only one like you might if you don't.
It's his power watch, right? Where's his? Oh, I guess it's just.
I gave you the reference of the actual watch too, so you have the color from it, because you can't see it in the model sheet.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
And his the little flying saucer thing that keeps Goop together on. It might need some spikes on it, I think.
Okay. So if you could drop some spikes. What's this one? Mad Ben? What's this one called?
Mad Ben. Yeah, he's from post-apocalyptic universe. It's like a Mad Max universe.
This Ben never had like fruit and shit, right?
Yeah. He's never.
It's like I'm guessing that. So then this would be the red would just be this color. And then it's just a matter of changing all these other colors to match it.
Right. That's the same problem. Looks brown.
Yeah.
Orange sucks.
Figure out I'll get the color to where it needs to be on the value scale, and then I'll just add orange to it and try and fade it. The whole UFO would be the same. The grays of the Power Watch, right?
Yeah.
I believe. I think this Ben's is called a Power Watch. I forget.
I don't remember what that Ben calls his watch, and I think the Ben 23 called it the Power Watch, because he didn't know Azimuth or have a Grandpa Max. Mad Ben also had an Australian accent.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I forget because I've seen the episode. That's the one with all the bends and shit. I've seen the episode, but it's been a while.
Oh, they said Mad Ben is the Power Watch. You were right.
It's been a minute, so that makes me feel nice that I remembered something.
I just watched that episode days ago, and I don't remember.
Would it just be on the top, or you think on the bottom too?
Just on the top, I think. I don't know.
Okay. that it for Mad Ben Goop, or?
That's it.
These are going to be easy ones, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I put them. That's why I thought we could do a bunch of them at once.
And then let me do this. Let's do Gwen's because I want to play with the purple. There you are. I like how her face looks in that line art. Oh, and I'm guessing I should be changing the colors to match the Omnitrix, huh? On the little UFO thing.
Yeah. Did I give you a close-up of hers too? I thought I did because like I tried to get the ones you couldn't see. Well, that's fine
then. But you can see her, the colors on hers pretty well. Oh. Is this isn't the exact same color? Is it the green around it, or should I just fill it the same? Or
which color are you talking about?
This outline green. It doesn't seem like it's the same color as the Omnitrix.
No, I think it's not as glowy, right? It's just it's a little bit different.
Oh, okay. So it's just desaturated a little.
Yeah, just like darken it a tiny bit or something, so it's not quite as hot.
Wait, do I have a no?
Can you make that center color a little pinker?
Yeah.
And maybe a little darker too, huh?
That maybe?
Gotta wait for it to catch up. Yeah, that's cool.
Roger, Dr.
I said,
Optimus Prime. What's up?
I said Gwen doesn't name her aliens, but after she meets the other Bens, I wonder if she starts naming. It's kind of weird. Like, she's got to refer to him as something. So.
I think so. Yeah.
I wonder if she starts naming hers after a while.
Name this Gwen Goop. But I don't like how that sounds though. But I'm gonna call it Gwen Goop. All right. Let me close these out and then open up the. Wait, why is it? Oh, right. Oh. Okay, let's close you out and close you out and close you out. This Ben's from like an emo world or some shit, right? Where everything's like, what was it? Like Pittsburgh.
Nega Ben, yeah. I don't know. I don't really know what his story is, but yeah, he's just whatever. So yeah, his Omnitrix is gray. It's the best. I always used to ask Chris Houghton, our color stylist, and I was like, what would it look like if we did bottomlit brown? Just to make a weird face.
I gotta step away for a moment and take Mud Pie out real quick.
Oh great! What am I gonna do? I guess I'll see if anybody has questions.
I'll be right back.
Oh yes, Monzo, we had 80 episodes of Omniverse. It's the most episodes of anything I've ever worked on. It was, and we did it it seemed like a really short span of time for 80 episodes. It's pretty crazy. Tom Perkins said he might try to come back. You did miss him. He had to go do some stuff, and he might try to come back. Oh, what's my favorite Cybertronian alt mode? Wow.
And like magic, I returned.
Whoa, out of nowhere. Weird. Oh. Somebody was just asking if they missed you.
Yeah. Well, it's like that sometimes. So what we got here?
Think of somebody asking me my favorite. What in the world is going on over there, Tom? Like,
Well, that wasn't me. I don't know what that was.
oh, no, maybe that's Josh's. Maybe that's Mudpie walking past Josh's microphone.
It sounded like somebody was having a good old time on a keyboard.
Yeah. Do you for Cybertronian alt modes, does like Deathsaurus count as a Cybertronian alt mode? Because that's not an Earth mode, right? I would pick I probably like that, but there's so many cool ones. Like Jazz was awesome in Bumblebee. I just like any Cybertronian alt mode over a normal Earth mode. Like I really like the War Within comics because they were all before they had come to Earth.
Do you have a favorite run of Transformers comics, or are you familiar with a broad swath of them, or are you mostly an animation guy?
I'm mostly animation, but I really loved the series called More Than Meets the Eye, which I think that's like the pinnacle of of Transformers story and art. It was really good. I got to get you to read. There's a limited series called Last Stand of the Wreckers.
Oh, nice.
It's just an awesome. Oh man, it's kind of like the Dark Knight of Transformers comics.
Oh, nice.
Just ups the ante on everything. It's really, really cool.
Everybody gets all crazy.
Yes, it is. Yeah, they go to there's a rogue Decepticon warlord who's torturing prisoners in this Decepticon, or I think it's an Autobot prison camp. He's torturing all these prisoners just to get Megatron's attention. He wants Megatron to notice him.
Oh shit! So a stellar gentleman.
Yes.
Well,
and this is where they introduced Transformers having this pink energon blood that leaks everywhere when they get wounded. It's really cool.
And then it got ugly really fucking quick.
Yes.
Are there any decent runs that follow, like, say, the dare I say it, the Dinobots or anybody like that you're aware of?
Huh. They've done Dinobot miniseries and stuff. They kind of. I don't really know what's going on in the comics since they rebooted the comics entirely, but they kind of it seems like the older IDW stuff, they just kind of saved the Dinobots for like miniseries and stuff. They didn't really show up all that much from what I remember. The More Than Meets the Eye comic that I was talking about is it's Rodimus. He's leading a crew of these kind of like secondary Transformer characters on a mission into deep space.
Oh, is that you're saying the Lost Light one? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, it's the Lost Light is their ship, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I heard that was a very good run. They were talking about it on a podcast. I think it was on the Major Spoilers podcast or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was good.
We'll have to look that one up.
That's where the Decepticon Justice Division comes from. And they are Megatron's chosen warriors that track down. They hunt down Decepticon defectors.
Oh shit! And by the way, fellows, your shit's about to be over.
Yes,
the Justice Squad is here. You're like, who? The what? I think you guys don't understand the concept. Man, that would be fun.
Yeah, that's good stuff. I think Hasbro made them reboot their comic series to match with what toy line they were doing, and it's just nobody. Everything I hear, I haven't read any, but everybody says that just nothing happens in the comics anymore. It's really dry. And
who's doing the comics now?
I don't even know. Like I have a couple. I know like Alex Milne is doing some stuff here and there, but I don't really even know anybody else who's working on them now. Not a lot of the people that I knew from the conventions are doing stuff now.
It's like that. And then there was weeping.
Yes, much sadness.
Much sadness.
Oh, there's a question. There's no close-up of Benzarro's Omnitrix. It was clear enough in the model sheet that we felt like we didn't have to do one because he only had that those couple quick appearances.
Now with Benzarro, he's basically your failed evil version of Ben. Yeah.
I think he's some kind of perfect imperfect duplicate that has maybe even spreads a virus of that kind of Benzarro virus, like a zombie. So I think
shit.
his world is pretty wrecked.
Sounds like it would not be an ideal vacation spot.
Yeah. It would be cool to see some of these alternate worlds too, like some of the other ones.
Well, there's a few things. Like I said, you guys got to explore a lot of different stuff on your show that I think
we did
was a lot of fun to do. Because you guys, I love the episode where you actually did the mercs and the perks.
Yeah,
I thought that was. I was like, look at that! Check that stuff out.
That's because I will be your design for Upchecks was my favorite, but I still liked Glenn's, so
sure.
I kind of I just wanted to have both, and then I just thought it would be funny to have.
Well, the thing that I liked about your show is it had love for all the stuff like Glenn's and ours and whatever like that, and I thought that was pretty cool. I liked how you brought that early iteration of Swampfire into being as a later iteration of Swampfire. I thought that was pretty fun. I was like, look at that.
That was what we were trying to do was really like fix some of the weird continuity stuff between the series when Glenn and Dwayne didn't really care what was in the original series as much, we were trying to play nice with both and make it all fit. But then like the Glenn show fans got really pissed at us. They hated everything like that we changed because we were making it more like the original series, and they wanted to be their
fans can get like that because it's not it's like this isn't the one that I fell in love with, so it's clearly substandard somehow, and that is always a problem with fans when you're dealing with any franchise. I think is there is always that risk for like, hey, this isn't Adam West, what the fuck.
What they don't understand was the ratings just weren't what they used to be when they matured Ben up like that. And the toys didn't sell. Our toys didn't sell that great either. That's why, we're not still going. But at least we got the ratings back up.
Well, you guys did. Now, how many? I think you said earlier, but how many episodes did you guys end up doing? How many seasons?
We did 80 episodes.
That's a fair chunk right there, man.
It is.
That is an admirable amount of stuff going on there, for sure.
I think Titans was like 60. Maybe we did 65 of Titans or something like that, and then.
Man.
So it's definitely the most episodes I've ever done of anything.
How many did you do for Mystery Incorporated?
That was the normal 52, I think.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, like two arcs of 26, I think.
Because it seemed like you guys had a pretty good. You seemed like you had the luck to be on a few things that had a pretty good run.
I did. I definitely. I've been very lucky and really like the stuff I worked on.
We now return to the Josh Formers.
That was well played. That was well done. I almost had like a flashback there.
Sorry about that.
You knew the shit was good when that guy rolled up because
I love Victor Corelli. That's one of the reasons I was disappointed that TFCon got canceled. Is I've never met him before and he was going to be at TFCon Orlando. These are
the sadnesses we must deal with.
But yeah, welcome back, Perkins. Sorry, what did I interrupt?
Oh, we were just chattering about like different runs that Derrick was on and some of the stints because like I caught I think a part of a question about like the longest run on Ben. I think it was Ben10 or whatnot like that, and I was curious as to how long some of the shows he worked on are because he seems to have been very fortunate in that a lot of the shows he had quite a lifespan.
Yeah.
But then there was Transformers that got cut short. Really, like we were supposed to do the 4th season to kind of wrap it up, and we didn't really get to.
Man, That's still, I still want that. I would want so bad for another Transformers animated. I wanted, if I couldn't get it a cartoon, I'd want it to be a comic, but I'd be very picky about the comic if that's the direction it went.
Josh, can you lighten the outline, the rim light part?
Mm-hmm. Wait, let me this or the actual outline? Like the lighter, not the bright gray, but the next bright color, or the second light color, or the actual outline.
Yeah, the like rim light
okay.
area of them.
You want it lighter?
Yeah, yeah. So it pops out that core a little more.
How does that work?
Oh, the Japanese intro for Transformers Animated.
Dude, that thing was amazing. I'd never seen that. When you posted that the other day, I about lost my mind.
And
if I could,
what's
if we
frustrating
ever
is
did more episodes, I would want to use that theme song.
Yeah, it's not just the animation that's good too. It's that fucking Jam Project theme song. That's amazing. Jam Project did they did a cover of the Power Rangers theme song that they did for the movie. It's so good. I want them to do the Lion Transformer theme.
Okay, he looks pretty good.
This was what's
next. This is
Nega Ben?
Nega, yeah.
See if he is. I'm gonna call him Negoop.
Negoop.
As you should.
Who's next? Because I just have
Wait,
those
dude,
three.
we
I
have
just
to
have
get
those.
We have to get Benzarro and Ben10
Okay, and I have them from last time.
The last batch, yeah. And that other alien that's in there was a Benzarro transformation also. But you can do something else in between if you want.
Oh, no, I don't mind. Let me grab these two. Oops. Oops. Alright. Let's, oh, I could just do this. And then save you as, what would 23's goop be?
It's muck amok.
Muck. I'm gonna do that, and then I'll trust that you'll fix it when you post it.
Okay. It's nice that Ben10 has gold. It really separates him out too.
Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna be too bright. No, it's fine. With a little bit of heart and soul.
That's awesome.
I was watching XC Draft. I only watched the first episode, but that episode, like the opening, the way that they sing the XC Draft theme, the way they pull XC Draft, it's really catchy, man. I hate when there's a song out there that I like that just sounds nice. It's annoying because then I spend my entire day doing everything around that song. So, like if I'm taking Mud Pie out, I'll sing "Taking Mud Pie Out" to that song. And every now and again, he looks at me, and all corgis kind of have that default smile kind of look. So he'll look at me and he does that, and I'm like, "Yeah, you're cool. Yeah, I'm doing a good job then." Because if Mud Pie looks at me like that, it means I'm doing good.
I think you could darken that core a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I really want Marvel to take another stab at Mangaverse, but I want them to do it right.
Yes.
I keep saying on Twitter I want a Marvel Tokuverse. So
bad.
Bad.
For sure, dude. You and me both. And then I want to sit around and design it.
Yeah. My what's his name? Chamba did some really good Kamen Rider Spider-Mans.
Dude, his Spider-Man was pretty awesome.
The Blue Ranger from I think it was Dino Thunder. I forget the names now, but the Blue Ranger from Dino Thunder cosplayed that Spider-Man. It was so fucking cool.
That is awesome. Yeah, I saw some cosplays because he has two modes. He did 2 modes or something, and so I saw 2 different people were teamed up, and they had a photo shoot with the 2 different suits that he had come up with, and they were pretty amazing.
That's so cool.
Chamba's a beast.
He is, man. He also does a really wicked Homestar Runner impersonation. It's crazy.
I was unaware of that.
I feel bad every time I hang out. Well, I rarely get to hang out with him now because he's in Australia. But Dino Charge. That's one I'm thinking of. Thanks, Monzo. But yeah, every time
is that the one where Tommy comes back?
Dino Charge? No, that was Dino Thunder. That's the one I was confusing it with. Oh. Dino Charge is the one with the Blue Ranger dressed up as the thing. Josh, you should maybe try. Josh, you should draw yourself a Spike Spiegel with mud pie from. He'd be like a really.
No, Josh should draw himself as the girl. What's her name? Ein's the dog, right?
No, you're right. Ed.
Ed, yeah, you should draw yourself as Ed with a half shirt on.
It works better though because I used to wear goggles a lot back in college and shit, so I could have the goggles that she had.
Actually, like, what's the what's the big guy's name in Cowboy Bebop?
Oh,
God, I haven't watched that in years.
Same.
But like, you should dress up as him. That would be better with the sideburns and stuff.
Just be a chibi version of him.
Yeah, that would be rad.
Everything's better with a chibi version.
Yeah.
All right, let's do grape flavor.
Oh no. Oh no, yeah, that's right. His name's Mucka Muck. Oh, I almost panicked. I thought I saved over the other one. And then what would Nega Ben's be? Goopzarro?
Benzarro's is Goopzarro, yeah.
I think
when you did that big old crossover episode with all the different multiverses, how many different Bens did you end up having? Like, there was Gwen and Ben and Nega Ben and all those other ones?
There's only like the 4 good guys. There was Ben 10,000, Gwen 10, Ben 23, and then there's no Watch Ben, and then our regular Ben, I guess. So that's 5. And then the bad ones, there's Eon and Mad Ben, Nega Ben, Benzarro, Bad Ben. It was just Ben. Was there one more?
He's the bad.
Maybe there was. I guess there's. That sounds like 5 and 5. It sounds like there's one more. Though.
Well played, Josh.
You'll get annoyed with it soon enough. The novelty will wear off real fast.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
That's one of the things I have to say I appreciate about a lot of the people that table next to me at conventions is they got to put up with me constantly singing at them because that's just how my brain works.
Yeah, but then they get the benefits of stuff like Brienne bringing you nuggets.
Oh God, when Brienne said she was going to bring me nuggets, I thought she was joking the whole time. So I was like, yeah, go ahead. And I felt kind of bad when she did bring me nuggets because I thought maybe I didn't want to make her feel obligated. But I ate those nuggets. Those are good nuggets. I threw them at the wall.
She's a good sort.
She is.
Can you saturate the core shadow a little bit?
Yeah.
Just a tiny bit gray.
No, it was a lot of big gray. I don't know if I should do it anymore.
Oh, that looks good.
So I don't understand the Goop character too much. This little thing right here, it keeps it in place or what?
Yeah, his planet I guess is different. Maybe they live like Odo, where they're just a big pool of slime. So like the individual, when they leave their planet, they need a device that keeps them upright and formed.
Oh, okay.
So it's like that's why it's like kind of like pulling him up. It's supposed to look like that.
Is there another Ben week that you want to try, or is that it?
The only other one is the Benzarro upgrade.
What would the Benzarro upgrade be?
That's there's a model in there called Malware.
Oh, not new. Open. Whoa, this one. This one. And then what do you want to do with this one?
Yeah, then you can just plug Benzarro colors into him.
Okay.
Oh, he needs an Omnitrix. Maybe in his chest. Like can't really do it anywhere else.
Let me just use these colors real quick. Let me try this first. Select this and this. So, who did we grab? Was it the tiger that I grabbed? No, it wasn't the tiger. It was the I had swiped the Omnitrix from someone.
Oh, I think it was the tiger, wasn't it? Because it was right on his belt. And
Yeah.
it was nice and like open. There was nothing else touching it.
Now, when just as a dumb question there, Derek, when you had the Ben10 Omnitrix, was that the universe where Gwen had the Omnitrix?
No, it was a universe where something else had happened, where the Omnitrix was just lost. It shot out of Vilgax's ship and just I don't know if it landed in space or like I don't remember what exactly happened, but there was no Omnitrix in that universe.
Nice.
I like the idea of just calling it No Watch Ben though. It's
Yeah.
Oh, not CMYK. Should I shrink it?
I like it being kind of big. I think
Like
it makes him look more emaciated, kind of like
yeah. Does that size work then?
Withered around it. What's that?
Does the size on that work?
Yeah.
But I do want to just rotate it a little so it feels like it matches a little bit more on the angle he's at. Then what's this one? Malzarro.
No, it's Upgradezarro. I'm just using malware's form because it's a kind of decrepit looking upgrade.
Derek, if you don't mind me asking, what made you change the Omnitrix to a hexagonal shape? Is it a hexagonal? I just thought that's just a stylized circle.
It's just a squarey circle. I just don't draw circles really. I draw.
Well, if you look at all
angular.
of your design stuff, you tend to do these sort of like angular kind of the shapes, which is really nice and actually makes drawing certain things a lot easier because if it has to be all perfectly spherical, there's too many opportunities to really mess that up. But like when you look at your transformer shapes or your other stuff like that, it just makes it a more interesting thing to look at.
I also like it's a little more extreme, but like I always like the subtle angles that are like in the Flintstones eyes and noses and stuff. You know, they're not perfect circles. Or like even the wheels of their cars. You know,
I always felt when I started getting really into the stuff because Transformers Animated brought me into aping your style like crazy, but when I started trying to figure out the shapes on the tires, it made it a lot easier to draw very kinetic action movements because when you draw someone and you draw like that perfect circle, I feel like it slows down a lot of the flow of action.
For sure.
And when you angle it up, it gives it a little bit more energy. Question for Derek: has Ben utilized Decagon Vreedle off screen, or would he prefer not to?
I don't think he has. I definitely think he does not want to turn into a Vreedle. It would be really grossed out by that.
I'm gonna need a re-education on what a Greedle is. A Vreedle, I mean.
A Vreedle, they're kind of based on Repo Man. I think they're like.
Oh, okay.
Can you cut him off all the sheet and the words and stuff?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that when I upload them all.
Okay.
I'm keeping them like this just for. Oh, do you want to do Ironhide?
Yeah, we could do Ironhide. So the Vreedles are like galactic trash, kind of.
Oh.
And they like blowing things up a lot. They're comedy kind of characters.
So in Omniverse, Derek, did you have a particular favorite character that either you came up with or you liked to play with from the existing shows, or a particular? I mean, like other than like when you talk about Upchuck, were there other characters that you were really happy with or you wanted to see return a lot?
I really wanted to do Argit and Azimuth, because I love Alex Polinsky, that voice actor who does Argit, and then I like the Galvins so much; they're like probably my favorite, and I really like Azimuth.
And
Those are
I've
my,
noticed there's a lot of Galvin art to be had from you. So I'm like, I'll check that out.
yeah. I did like a lot of the incidentals and stuff too.
Because you had the sort of those goofy Galvins that would show up and stuff like that too.
Yeah,
Sort of like
the
the
dumb
really
ones.
kind of derp.
Yeah, the dumbest, smartest aliens in the universe.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, I know Derek has a big affinity for Ewoks. Do you have a specific kind of Star Wars alien that you like a lot, Perkins?
Oh, that's a good question.
Star Wars alien. Well, there's a lot that I like. I wish there was more Greedo.
I'm hearing the human like Jord Dusat from you is what I'm hearing. No, is it Greedo?
Yeah, I like Greedo because there's a lot you can do with that guy, and he gets nuked in like the first second. So you're like, well, I wonder what he would have been like if he hadn't died right off the bat.
I did.
There was this Galaxy's Edge comic that I got.
Mm-hmm.
It has a little like short Greedo story, and it's kind of funny because he's on a job for Jabba, and he just totally screws the whole thing up. So it's kind of awesome. Like they don't set him up to be a badass bounty hunter. He's just kind of like not that great. I don't know if that's really canon or not, but I thought it was kind of funny.
It's funny. I did a sketch late last year where when I was a kid, the first Star Wars movie came out, and I remember being in first grade when that thing came out and seeing the ads on TV. And of course, thanks to no internet and whatever, I had no idea what we were in for with Star Wars. So I just saw the ads and I'm like, well, what is that? And the only context I had was Star Trek, right? And so I remember being in first grade and I made my own little comic that I wish to God I still had. And it was my idea of what Star Wars was. So I fixated on R2-D2 and C-3PO because you see them coming over the hill in the desert, and I thought they looked badass. And you have like dudes with laser swords, and that's cool. And what appeared to be giant, crazy, screaming space werewolves, which I thought was the shit.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the only thing I didn't see in the ads, which I thought clearly had to be in there, but somebody fucked up and left it out, was Vulcans. So. So I basically had created like this comic strip that it was basically a story about Vulcans and their robot sidekicks fighting space werewolves with laser swords. And man, I was so bummed. I mean, I love Star Wars, don't get me wrong, but I was really bummed out that there was no Vulcans and space werewolves because Chewbacca's cool and all, but not a space werewolf or nothing. So, but in the late 70s, you didn't have the benefit we have now. Like, what is that? I'll look it up, and Wikipedia will tell me everything I need to know. So you had to like flex your brain a bit, like trying to sleuth out what that stuff was, and you'd see the ads for a bit while ever seeing the movie, because of course you have to get that promotion out there, and so long before I got to see the movie, I had a lot of thoughts on what it was supposed to be. So,
Josh, why don't you use his gray, Rad's gray, for Ironhide's gray?
Oh yeah.
I had when I remember when Star Wars came out, and I was begging my parents to take me, but they thought it would be too scary for me because I was too young, I guess. So, and I don't remember seeing the movie. All I remember is coming out and going to Kmart and getting an R2-D2 action figure. Like, I remember that more than the movie.
Sure. As you might expect one would, what the way kids' brains work and all like that. But yeah, no, dude, that stuff was the gem.
I remember drawing my own version of Jabba the Hutt before Jedi came out too, where it was just like a man in a top hat.
I totally won that movie now. I cheated. What the hell happened?
He looked like you inserted your Vulcans. I somehow inserted the Haunted Mansion into mine. Into my
dude, I'm super down with that version. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think there's our next page. There's our next page right there.
Hold on, Monzo. Monzo asks how do I feel about Jackson? He's all right. He's just like a thinner Bucky O'Hare.
What's Jackson? Oh,
that was
no.
the Green Rabbit.
I don't like it. I did not like those Marvel comics at all.
Oh,
I remember seeing that. Had like a female Darth Vader in one too. It was just like, come on.
I was
guys
gonna say,
have no idea.
I know Derek likes the Haunted Mansion ride. Perkins, you got a favorite Disney attraction or ride?
The Haunted Mansion is my jam, but I will say I also really like Pirates of the Caribbean. But it's the part I like about Pirates of the Caribbean is a really dumb part. It's when you're first going into the Pirates of the Caribbean, and you got the little fireflies everywhere, like you're inside a Disney animation. That was my favorite part of the whole fucking thing, which is really dumb. But as a kid watching those old Disney cartoons, like you do a bayou or something, and you see these cool fireflies and shit, and you never see that shit in real life in LA or in Northern California. So to see that thing, like, oh, so the kid part of me thought that was pretty great.
I like that. I like that you can see the restaurant from that part.
That's
awesome.
Also pretty cool.
How about your kids? Do you go to Disneyland with your kids now?
We did when they were young, and because we figured we'd just get the pass thing, so that because they were kids, if they got tired.
What are they all in college now?
I wish. No, I have 2 junior high students and I have a high school student. And but when they were wee people, we would take them so that if they got tired, we could just book out and come back, and it wasn't like you spent $4 billion for like a half hour at Disneyland. But they rather enjoyed it a lot. They liked Pirates of the Caribbean. They liked the Haunted Mansion. They liked
have you been to
Matterhorn? I have not seen the new Star Wars stuff because I just, as much as I want to go, the last time I went, I made the great mistake of going on one of those days where you're there for 13 hours and you make it on 2 rides. And,
that sucks.
I hate to say it, but that just soured the hell out of me because I'm like, oh man, I might have to take a human life because being a big dude. The problem is being a big dude is I can see where I want to go, and I know I'm never going to get there. And there's that despair. You're like, dude, it's right there. I'll never make it. Fuck. Okay. Shit.
I guess that's gotta be a highlight of being a short guy, because usually I'm just seeing backs and shoulders, so I'm not too much like it. Because if I could see the end, like the end of the line where they load the ride, I think I would get more impatient than I am.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Because the thing is, you're like, if I just climbed over that person, I could get there.
Sometimes I want to just scurry between legs like a gremlin or something like that. Because
I respect your modus operandi there. I will tell you, because in my head, what happens, like I remember I first experienced this at Comic-Con one year, is my brain is suddenly replaced with a film loop of a bear in a stream batting fish out of the stream.
Is your what? No. I haven't done anything because I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for directions on Ironhide. Did you say you want to try the lime green?
Yes, and you can just pop the red in for his headlights too.
Oh yeah.
I remember there was somebody told me to go to Disneyland on Super Bowl Sunday because it's totally dead. Nobody's there. Everybody's watching Super Bowl.
No, that's a lie.
I went and it was the worst. It was the busiest do you think I've ever seen it.
Jackpot screen would work, or you think I should use Waspinators or a different green?
You can try Jackpots.
Jackpot. Oh, wrong one. I remember when I worked for Disney, there was it was busy all the time except for in February. I can't say February. There was I went to see the parade and it was dead. Like no one was in the parks and it was so.
That's
nice.
So cool. Oh man, I'd love a day like that.
I had a day like that once where it was a December 22nd. On a Wednesday, and it was slightly
Wednesdays.
Overcast. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna tell you, man, I got to run onto Pirates of the Caribbean like 5 times in a row. You get off and you'd run back to the head of the line, and I never in my life have I experienced that before or since. But it was awesome.
My friend Silas and I, when we go to the parks, there's usually one ride that we'll do that the load time it's just however long it takes to get to the because it's like rides like Haunted Mansion and stuff where it's constantly loading. It's just however long it takes to work through the line, usually without the attraction part. So like the Little Mermaid ride in Fantasyland, usually we can get off that one and go on. And like on a hot day, in Florida, usually it's worth it just to go ride that ride like 8 times because the queue line is usually nothing. So usually in and out of that ride real fast. But I wish the People Mover used to be like that, and now the People Mover's like, I mean now that no one's there, but I mean the People Mover for a while it was like just everyone lining up. It was like a 20-minute wait, and you're like, this is stupid. That's a dumb wait time for the People Mover. I love the People Mover though.
There's a lot
I
of those
remember
that are really cool.
when I had an annual pass, I would go like just go like after work and just go on one ride or eat and then come back.
Mm-hmm.
It was really cool. But then I did kind of get like burnt out on it after a while.
There was when I was a kid in 1975. I went to Disneyland, and the thing that really hit me at that point, because I don't think I got to go into the Haunted Mansion then, but when I was a kid, we went on that train that goes around through time, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember you hit that part where the dinosaurs roll up and there's lava and there's red light and whatever. Man, when I was a kid, I thought that was the most exciting thing ever. I was just like, oh my God, this is the best thing ever. And we did a few loops of that just so I could see the dinosaurs again. And I thought,
should show Perkins the dinosaur from the G.I. Joe set.
Oh yeah, that thing's fucking great. I love it so much.
Did you have any G.I. Joes, Tom, when you were growing up?
I think I had some of the big ones before the 80s where they actually had hair and stuff like that. And then I had like some of the spin-offs from that, like Bullet Man, and like there was like that Action Team or whatever like that.
Oh yeah.
But they were like the G.I. Joes when G.I. Joe was failing, so they made them into like a super spy superhero team. And then so they had like a caveman and a dude with like like a kung fu mechanical hand grip thing, and then there was like a Native American like fighter guy, whatever. And you had this whole different team. They weren't strictly G.I. Joes, but I think they were like them trying to like go, well, we've got all these toys that we can make. We've got these templates, so let's make this with a whole new line or something like that.
They did.
But the only name I remember was Bullet Man.
After Jurassic Park came out, they tried to bite onto some of that glory, and they made a G.I. Joe Dino Hunter set, but the dinosaur it looks like one of those.
I'm gonna see while you're talking.
50 cent.
I'm gonna see if I can find it so I can pull it.
Okay, yeah, I won't describe it then. Just.
But it was magical, is what you're telling me? It was magical.
It looks fantastic. Oh.
And it's also like $300 on eBay. So
well, which makes it, of course, the must-have thing to have because it's stupidly expensive.
Yes.
Here we go. Copy image.
I'm sorry, honey. I didn't buy groceries this week. I got a dino toy. Then the divorce lawyers came. Oh shit! That is the sweetest dinosaur I've ever
His
seen.
hands are the best.
He's so weird.
Look, I like everything about his body language. He's got his hands on his chest like he's pleasantly surprised. Yeah, he's got one foot. It looks like he's
very earnest. He's very earnest. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the same energy you want to put into not Macho Man, Motormaster.
Yes, exactly.
I wanna commission someone to do a Beast Wars Megatron, like in these colors. Get a 3D printer and give him like a very like happy face, like a really chubby happy face.
Hands up like that. So.
Well, what you gotta do is you gotta 3D print new hands so you can take the old hands off.
Third-party hands.
WyMooch.
Adventure. After that dinosaur's money.
Monzo says Perkins was talking about the adventure team: Bullet Man, Eagle Eye Joe, and Atomic Man. I want is this is just because I'm such a whore for the Disney theme parks, but I want like a team, like a not a hero team, but just a team of whatever. But I want them themed after each of the lands at Disney. So you can have like a Mr. Tomorrow and a Lady Adventure or some shit. I don't know.
There's a question for me that I about says would Bad Ben, Nega Ben's, or Mad Ben's upgrade be upgrade recolor or a color of Malware's second form? They would be upgrade recolors. I only used Malware for Nega Ben or for Benzarro because it's it looks like a zombie. So
it's a bit of an odd question, but if Ben had the ability to transform into a Cybertronian, would his design be based on a previous mold body, or would it be unique Cybertronian design for Ben?
It depends on if we had to make it for like a BotCon where we were basing it on an existing toy, or if we got to make up our own thing.
If you guys could have crossed over any species from another franchise into Ben 10 as a transformation, who would it be? Mr. Wyatt and Mr. Perkins.
Probably a Cybertronian.
That would be the stuff. I'm not gonna lie. That would be pretty awesome. Oh, any. So do they? I wonder if they mean like any franchise, any alien anywhere?
Go for it. Anything, or even a Perkins creation, maybe even. If there's
well, at that point, I need to get Cthulhu to roll up, and he'd fight elder gods and with the Omnitrix.
I think Glenn and Dwayne did a Cthulhu arc in their show.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, how are we feeling on Ironhide real quick before I forget?
I'm digging him.
I like him too. I feel like I want a little bit more purple in his metal color and the gray.
Okay. Sorry, I want to hear Perkins' answer.
And then maybe a little lighter too, Josh. Then.
Oh, in the metal color.
Yeah, in the face. Yeah.
Okay. Just in the face or in everything?
Everything
that has that color. Okay. Okay. If you the alien question on Perkins again. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, if I pull him on my own, I'd do like, I want Bolton from Ultraman, actually.
Oh yeah.
Which one is that?
The big old lobster claws.
Oh,
He's like a classic Ultraman villain. I would think that would be fun.
Is he part? Oh, that looks fleshy.
Yeah, it does.
Is he part cyborg or something? Like, he's got like those vent things on his head, right? Like,
I think he's just a weird thing. I don't know if they ever really tell you what his deal is, because he's never around long enough to get much of a backstory. He shows up and gets his ass kicked.
Sometimes they do those cutaway.
That's true.
Charts where they show their organs or if they're robots or whatever.
They should do a book like that for Ben 10 aliens. Just a cutaway of all their guts.
Somebody earlier had said they want an Omniverse, like a book about all the Omniverse stuff, and I'm an almanac, and I say, man, I want one of those too.
Yeah,
I totally get it.
There's enough artwork for the Ben 10 franchise that they could do that, but no, I don't know. I just don't know what the interest would be if. I don't know. I don't even know if Ben 10 comics sell well or anything. Like,
were there Ben 10 comics?
IDW did some for a little bit. Like, they did some Omniverse ones, and then I think DC had it for a while too. I don't know if anybody's doing it now or not.
I think some of the comics that back up animated properties are kind of a tough sell sometimes because first of all they rarely look. Sure. Well, I mean, I don't think they give them the love. Like, if I was going to do those things, I'd hire the guys who actually wrote the stories for the shows and have them do stuff so they would follow through. And then the other thing is that I think sometimes trying to get them to do it in the style of the show is a tough one.
That's the big turnoff for me, is when you get people like that. That's what sucked with the animated comic that IDW did, is you'd get people who the style was just not even close.
But at least Marty wrote those, so I can read them.
I always hate whenever you have supplementary material that just completely is ignored by the canon of the actual. Because then what's the point in reading this in supplementary material to an animated series if nothing matters in the story?
I also don't like the almanacs where they try to create their own canon that isn't what we had in mind. It really bugs me.
Go figure. Yeah,
I want to try, Josh. I want to try his face, like, really pale, like Joker-y kind of pale.
Oh, okay.
Or his skin, whatever.
Bright too, or just. What about, like, oh no.
I just want to see what it looks like. Might not work. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging it lighter.
I don't think the shadow should change too much.
Okay, I can just.
It should stay kind of dark like that. For some reason, it looks good.
Let's do that.
All right, Perkins, what do you think?
I'm digging him. It's funny because he looks kind of like this World War II. Also ran with Captain America called like Captain Victory or something like that, with that V coming behind. It's a fun. I have to see if I can find it. But he had basically like military green like clothes on, or like almost khaki, but he had shorts on, and like you're running around in a World War II setting with like shorts and no under. It was like a superhero with shorts on the outside. He just had shorts and boots and like, all right, cool. Clearly you're a superhero because you just got your legs out there. Cool.
He's very proud of the work he puts into his legs.
He looks like, to me, it looks like
Monzo says that's like Citizen V.
Toxitron. What's Citizen V?
I think who Perkins was talking about.
No, I think it's a different guy. He's actually I'll have to try and pull him up somewhere, but he's.
I didn't know Monzo knew Marvel stuff too. Man, he knows everything.
Monzo's brain is a fucking computer.
It is.
I think that much is clear.
He is a bastion of knowledge.
Derek, how do you feel?
So he's clearly somebody you guys know what's going on with this guy, because he seems to know a lot.
Yeah, he's a wealth of knowledge. Hasbro taps into that dude a lot.
Yeah.
There was was it Onslaught? The Universe Onslaught had Monzo written on the side of it.
He's actually got legal copyright training too. Like he knows the law. The law.
He also has legal copy fight training, so he could physically take down copyrights.
Click, dial tone. Stream's over.
He's taken down the likes of the Slandler handler and the fucking.
It sounds like a criminal that would be on Schitt's Creek.
That would be. I want to see some characters from that show. That would be funny, like superhero characters. That would be hilarious.
Derek, how do you feel about fan community making their own headcanon by piecing together info and theorizing?
I have no problem with anybody's headcanon, whatever it is. It's when they try to make their headcanon legitimate. You know, it's like, come on, just I don't know.
Let creators do what they're gonna do with their series. I've always felt like it's fantastic, because I mean, there are some fans that put up some great fucking designs and some great ideas out there, but well, look at Kabuki. We used her jazz, so it's like, there's definitely, and her blaster design is better than my blaster design. So like, if we did animate it again, I would try to get a freelance for a blaster design or something. Yeah, but so we can use it. What bothers me, and I think it's because of creators being a lot more accessible now. Sure. It's easier now for someone to say, I don't like the direction you took this character, and change it, and you get like, and what sucks is like, there could be 1,000 people, let's say 100,000 people that absolutely love whatever the creators did. If there's like 100 people just being assholes online over it to one person, 100 people, attacking one creator is a lot of people.
Yeah.
I do find it funny though, the separation of people's, I don't know, like how they have no problem being a dick to you online, and then they go to a convention and suddenly they're your biggest fan. I'm not trying to call anyone out, but I see that with Alex a lot. I see a lot of people that do nothing but shit talk him online, and then they go
Who's gonna try to start something with Alex in person? Have you seen him?
I'm his target master partner, man. I'll turn into a fucking.
I will say the thing about people online, is that it's easier to talk shit. I mean, everybody has moments where they have something they feel strongly about and they want to talk some shit. But when you're face to face with another human being, you kind of got to step back and kind of go, maybe, because it's like people yelling at you in their car. Mm-hmm. But if they're walking down the sidewalk next to you, they might not yell at you so loud. Right. Because you never know what that other person's got going on. And as a large primate myself, I will say that, sometimes you're like, hey, why don't we just chill out a bit? It's like, we don't got to get hostile. Nobody's going to enjoy that. Yeah.
Sam Register calls Perkins the full-sized hobbit.
Actually, I believe the last time we spoke, he called me the world's largest hobbit.
Is that what it was?
Monzo says that
it's gotten better.
Monzo says the person was probably Captain Wonder.
It might be, but he had like the little like flat cap that they wear, where it's like almost like you serve burgers with it. It's that tight, like shark fin kind of hat, and I just tried looking it up to try and find it because I know Monzo's trying to figure that thing out, and I wish I could say it's this one right here. And I'd seen it like a few years ago. I was like, oh, that guy, somebody wanted me to remake him. And I was like, oh, I might have to take a pass at that for kicks. And I just forgot. And
that's the worst when you see something like that sticks in your memory, but you can't quite remember where
because it's maddening. Because then everybody's peppering around it with it. It's this. I'm like, no, I don't think it's that. It's, And it's one of those off-brand characters that I don't think it was a Marvel character. I think it was one of the also-ran comic book companies of the day during World War II. So, you're like, well, who's that guy? And I just did a visual search, and still, it's like, there's like the Black Terror shows up. I'm like, not that guy, not this guy, not that guy. So if I find it, I'll let you guys know. But that being said, but people, it's funny because I get a lot of people come to me saying, hey, they should reboot this or they should reboot that about stuff that's been gone for like a decade or more. And I'm like, yeah, it'd be fun. But part of the thing about some of these reboot things, which is an interesting thing when people say, you guys should make more of whatever, is the team that made that thing originally, they're all in different places now. You'll never get that whole team back. So the chemistry that made that thing as cool as it was, that magic may never happen again because the writers may not be available, the artist team may not be available, the board team may not be available. So the people that did that stuff, you'll get something maybe close. You might get something close, but still. And on top of that, there's the other thing of like, what's the corporate synergy at the time? Because like a lot of people talk about Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, and I love that show, and I had a good time on it. And I got to work with Brienne, one of the greatest people in the world, on that show. So I would love to do more of that. But the thing is that people don't realize is that Marvel has a whole different bent on their characters now, and they don't really want to do that stuff. And it's not.
They didn't want to do it at the time, Tom.
No, and that's the thing. The thing was is that
they wanted Zero to do the. They wanted Zero to do the Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man armor. They wanted to.
Well, I think Well, the funny thing though is I think at the time though, when we started the show, there was a whole different regime at Marvel. There was a whole different group of people, and then they were replaced. And then Disney came in, and Disney came in like late in the game. We'd already made like I think the bulk of like maybe the first season, maybe when Disney bought Marvel, and so like all the stuff that would go into like the people who now make the decisions, they don't want to support 1970s Marvel. They want to support the IPs movies, that are making $1 billion at the movies.
I love the MCU. It's brought me into Marvel more than comics ever did, honestly. Like I read some comics as a kid, but I was mostly a DC guy.
Sure.
But I would love to see different iterations of Marvel stuff in animation. Yeah. I think that's the where you can explore it. And you don't have to pin it down to one universe. You could even have, like Marvel does, they have different universes, so you could set it in like a 70s world, and then if you wanted to cross over with the MCU Avengers, then do it. That would be awesome.
Well, I think that's the magic of animation. Is theoretically, if you really wanted to, especially in the binge culture, in the Netflix and the whatever these days, it's like you don't have to do 22 episodes. Do like 5, do 3. Just do like basically
it's
a
not
DVD
very cost
movie.
effective though, is it? Isn't it like the whole reason why animation budgets work is that they can spread them out over this extended period of time, isn't it? That's what
I think. Well, it's a combination of that and what merchandising you do with it. Because if you're getting money from toy companies, you're getting this, you're getting that. But we're living in a world
toy company
now
money never goes back into the show though. Never.
Oh, no, of course not.
Budgets go down when toy sales go up. It's like.
Oh, for sure. But somebody's making money off it, and that's why they do it, because they're like, oh well, we can make money this way or that way. But the thing is, I think though that we're now living in a world where all the things that we took for granted starting in animation years ago is in flux because you do have the Netflix model and you have these other things and you do have people going, hey, I can do a campaign like Young Justice season 4 now or something that we never would have seen if it weren't for the input of the fans. But I don't think that DC has the same kind of corporate synergy going on that Marvel and Disney have. So it was easier to get them to go, well, this thing's got a big following. Okay, great. Because they don't have a solid movie franchise that's making them $1 gazillion a year or this or that thing. So for them to go, well, we're going to do Young Justice. Well, it doesn't really impact any of their other IPs really strongly. Whereas, Marvel, they've got a Thor and an Iron Man and a Thanos and a whatever, and they want you to want to buy those movie toys. So they also need you to have the cartoon toys help support the movie toys because then they're kind of interchangeable a little bit. That's one reason Green Lantern, I think, that I worked on didn't go as far as it could because they're like, well, we can't sell.
It was stupid to do that show in CG. Is the bare bones of it. It was like they didn't have the budget they needed, and they couldn't have enough characters on the screen at one time to have like all these lanterns. It's like it's just crazy. Like if they had done
the thing though is I think
Bruce Timm series of that, it would have been amazing.
Oh, sure. I think that's probably true. But at the same time, I don't think that suffered, say, as much as trying to do a Batman show that way. Because you can do aliens with recolors and things in a way you can't do with people.
Yeah.
Because people go, hey, that's just that's the same dude with different hair color. Whereas an alien, people are a little bit more forgiving. Like, oh, he's an alien. It's got different stripes. Of course he's a different dude. But if Bethany over here with her brunette hair rolls up, and then Bethany over there with the blonde spiky mohawk roll up, but they're clearly the same person, like that's not a different person.
Yeah. But then why don't you just set the whole series at night, and then you never have an incidental?
You would think that would be the thing, but clearly I don't know.
That kind of bothered me with TMNT because just knowing that New York is usually very bustling and not seeing that many people at all really bugged me.
Yeah,
wait a minute. This guy's saying the benefit of Green Lantern 3D show is that you can reuse models and assets in the way you can't traditionally. That doesn't make any sense. Why can't you reuse 2D models in the same way you could use 3D models? You can use them easier. You can alter them easier. What?
Because I look at Starscream and the Seekers, they all share the same model.
Yeah, it's like it's super easy to like manipulate 2D stuff.
Well, it's funny. I think the CG has always been seen as, and I have nothing against CG, honestly, but I remember when CG first started happening at Sony with Starship Troopers and stuff, and I think a lot of people thought that it was going to be this big panacea to make it so much easier to do all this kind of stuff, because once you build a model, you don't have to necessarily, you'd have it forever. You can do whatever. But the problem they didn't realize is the other technical drawbacks, like, well, they can't touch anything, and you can punch right through things, or you can walk through a wall or whatever. And they didn't know how to work that stuff out because it was so early in the process that they hadn't worked all the things out yet. I still think they did a good job with what they did, but still, it's the idea that technology's always got some kind of thing going on with it that you got to learn how to overcome. I think the problem for Green Lantern was less about the CGI, and it was more about the fact that the Ryan Reynolds movie tanked so hard, but they wanted it. They thought it was going to be a blockbuster.
Well, that was definitely what killed it, because they
had so many green toys they couldn't sell, and so they're like, well, why would I buy your green toys? I can't sell these other truckloads of green toys we have. So
Eric Guzman says hey.
Hey, Eric.
Guzman, hey. There he is. World's Finest 81. Hello, sir.
I like some of the stuff he's been doing.
It's just that CG has never ever translated into ratings. Yeah, he's done. Okay. It's never like they always think, oh, we'll do a CG show, it'll attract the kids. Kids love. It's just never gotten no no CG show has ever gotten any better ratings than any other 2D show.
Do you want to do any of the Waspinators, or do you want to try some of the ones we haven't gotten to from the last one?
Maybe Waspinator would be easy.
Do you want to do Wasp or Waspinator?
Let's start with Waspinator.
All right.
I just want to do him and Bumblebee colors.
Okay.
I gotta take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back.
Steady on, bold fellow.
New Transformer P Masters are here. You're in trouble now, Megatron. Megatron's our #1 enemy, guys. Transformers, now they empty stuff. And the clear.
Yeah, you do a really good version of that guy. Because I'm gonna tell you, he was the sound of my high school years. Like I'd come home to watch Transformers, and that dude, when he would like roll up and announce himself, you're like, God damn, right? And you do a really good imitation.
When I was a kid and I'd play with my toys, I would always have Victor Corelli. Like for Transformers, he would always tell us what happened the last time we played.
Nice.
Me and my brothers, we would do weird continuity shit. Like we'd have to, okay, this is what happened last time, so we don't
see. But clearly, a man with a future in entertainment of some fashion. Well played, sir.
Man, what is I should put
I'm back.
This model sheet. That was quick.
I just had to pee. I washed my hands.
I'm used to when people are like, I gotta take a pee break. I don't hear from them for like 20 minutes. It's like, did you pee out?
Well, they did some international banking. They took the dog for a walk. You know, did some laundry.
Now I want P Masters to be a thing where they got a fucking. There's like a little clear thing on them that you can. Now that's gross. I don't like it. Okay, so I'm just changing the greens to yellows. Is it this? Which green? Is it like that lighter green goes yellow, or all greens go yellow?
I think the lighter green should be the yellow because that's the butt, and then you want the butt to be the yellow and black stripes.
What should the other stuff? Hold on, let me make this. I'm assuming that the purples are going all spark blue.
What if we used, instead of a darker yellow, what if we used a lighter, like a lemony yellow, on the darker parts?
I like that because it has the Oh, should I take the Motormaster yellows? Or at least the.
At
least try the one for the because I think the shadow might be a little dark. I might have to change Bumblebee's shadow color to Strika's. There's this song from the Transformers soundtrack that I like, that it has that it's played with it has a guitar in it, but I don't know how to describe it. It has a particular name that they have it on the vinyl, but I like it a lot because it's got this weird like do 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 beep.
Oh yeah, dude, totally. Yeah. I know that one. I totally know what you're talking about.
I love that one, and then they have this weird like. I don't know. That's fucking.
See the first one you would talk. The first one you did, the musical riff you did, is usually when they like roll up on Cybertron and shit, and they would play that. See the one sound that I can never forget is from the opening sequence of the movie, and you got that guitar thing, the building guitar noise as the music ramps up and shit. I was like, right on, that's cool. But because you knew some shit was about to go down, like, God damn, look at that, Transformers about to come in. It's gonna be awesome.
I think it needs to be a little paler, Josh.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a bot open for the Here we go. I just need something for the Decepticon logo because it's gonna drive me nuts if I don't fix it.
Okay.
Season 3 had like some. I don't know how to put it, man. Season 3 had some of my favorite music, but it's my favorite music because it sounded the cheesiest. Like they were trying.
Cheese is good.
Yeah, like they were trying to be Vince DiCola just a little bit. For
I'm not
TF.
gonna lie. If you want to make this guy the good guy version, you should go in and nick off all those little stray hairs.
Trim him.
Shave him up.
He's glossier.
Yeah,
he's super
I
slick.
I thought like after this is just a for the color test, but I thought like we could go and draw him more like straight upright and everything, because I was thinking maybe his origin is a little more like Captain America, where Black Arachnia is, she's recreating him for the war from this.
I like that a lot. I'm gonna go in and shave all the little hairs real quickly.
Suddenly, because let's face it, every time you get some Shaggy dude, they go, "That guy's clearly a dirtbag. Look how shaggy he is." Speaking as a Shaggy, except for Shaggy.
Except for Shaggy, everyone looks at him and goes, upright citizen.
Clearly. I mean, sure, he's a stoner hanging out munching with his dog, but he's, clearly a cool dude. See, automatically more heroic right there. Whoop. Looks like he's shaved once in a while.
Trying to figure out what that gray color on him should be. Oh, I guess Bumblebee's grays, huh?
I'm not gonna lie, I want this toy really bad.
How's the yellows on that? Should I pale it out a little more? Or?
Yeah, I think it needs to be a little more pale.
I love those yellow stripes on his neck, man. He looks cooler than all get out.
Let me zoom out a little.
He was almost my favorite Beast Wars character, so
yeah.
I was pretty stoked to get to him. It's a little weird, Josh, but can you try putting a little red in the shadow of the pale yellow color?
Yeah. I use Autobot red. Hold on, let me do this real quickly. Oh my god, why are you like this? Tolerance is 5. Oh, that color is not the same color, is it? Because I've lightened it, that's why. There we go. Too much, too little?
That looks pretty good. It's maybe a little lighter now, just a touch lighter.
On the shadow?
Yeah.
Will do, Spike. He looks like he hands out creamsicles for some reason.
That's almost like Sari's color now.
Oh yeah, I kind of like that.
Well, this is not quite Shattered Glass, but like I want to color the mandibles of the bee head. Just use Bumblebee's gray. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, maybe it should be yellow, huh? What should the yellow or gray? What do you think?
We could try both. Here, in fact, I'll
I would say go with the yellow, because once you put the gray on it, it blends with the gray.
Yeah, it disappears a little bit, huh? Yeah.
Either that or make it darker.
See what the yellow looks like.
Yeah, it reads better.
Yeah, that's cool.
I like that yellow better.
All right.
That guy rocks.
I figure he's like Black Arachnia's Secret Service.
Sure.
In Shattered Glass.
Do we want to do Wasp too?
Yeah, now that we have his colors, we could just
plant them
plug them in, right?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I should have done this with the Ben10 guys, so I don't have to do it later. But it's a lot cleaner to get rid of them in the Transformers model sheets, to get rid of all the extra stuff.
Sure.
because the Ben10 model sheets, their feet are sticking into the text in the bottom. Jesus. How is that a problem
should I switch these out? Should the vehicle mode have Bumblebee's yellow, or should it have the lighter color? Because I'm swapping out this, because the greens were where we put the
right,
the darker one
in. Good question.
We'll do it. I'll do it.
Try it the normal way first, and then we can always flip it.
I kind of like it with the lighter one out, though.
It might be kind of cool because it's like a pasty Bumblebee.
Yeah, and I feel like putting the yellow on the outside, it's because him and Bumblebee share the same body. It's just Bumblebee.
How about his hubcaps? Did you change those colors too?
No, I was gonna put them the same. Oh, you know what? Do I have B open still? Yeah.
Wait, isn't just the?
Yeah, it's just the face color.
The mandibles. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, that shouldn't be. Should that be like the what should the rub sign be?
I don't think that would change.
Okay, that works for me. Oh, should I put the blue in his headlights?
No, I think it should be like a yellow or something. Okay. Even if it's just a space yellow, like
we could put that in and then probably fix it from there. Maybe something a little brighter.
He doesn't pop as well as Waspinator does he? Like the yellows. It's weird.
I can invert that and put the pale yellows on the inside and the other one on the outside.
Nah, I don't really. Well, I mean, yeah, let's try it. Might as well.
Alright, let me put a placement color in real quickly. One.
Hey fellas, I think I have a grocery delivery.
Mm-hmm.
I will be back.
You got it.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I like it better flopped, I think.
We're gonna put Bumblebee.
But then it's just Bumblebee, isn't it? That's kind of weird.
I'm gonna put a tongue color in real quick because it's bothering me to not see a tongue color in. Do you want to try maybe a different color? Like
I don't really.
Maybe keep one of the, or maybe it's placement. Maybe we should put this darker yellow on the actual. No, because then that's just making it Bumblebee 100%, huh? What about putting a black in here?
Yeah, if there's anywhere you can make more like B stripes on him too or something, would be. I guess his body already is like that, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, because I was gonna say, what if we do what if we keep it like this, right? But we do. I'm gonna do this because we can just undo it later.
Wait, before you do anything, hold on. Go back to the. Can you go back to the flopped version? Yeah. Or is it too late to do that?
No, I have them on. They're two separate ones.
Yeah, go back to that for a second. Mm-hmm. And you did something when you did your place color holder. You did like a metal on the where it's the darker yellow.
Oh yeah, I did. That was like a blue color.
Yeah, just try like a metal color and see what. Let's just see what it looks like.
Right. Should I pull a particular metal out, or you gonna try Primus metal? Or...
Something kind of flat gray. Maybe there's a little bit of blue in it.
Why don't you just take B's metal and just lighten?
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that would work.
Hold on, let me do a third.
Maybe we should just do one where he's like 100% Bumblebee colors too.
Did you want it all over his body, or you just want it just on the face?
I want it all over, but I don't want to lose the stripes. Yeah, it looks better like that though.
Well, I mean, like, what if we did this and we just put the stripes on? Because he's got the stripes on his body. We just maybe put the yellow in his torso or something, and then just do the so that way we're not just using that color in one spot. We can always put that color on his shell, like the vehicle parts and stuff.
Oh,
So
I guess you can try it.
basically just animated Bumblebee, but with that gray color instead of all yellow. So like,
I like the pale yellow though for the main color unit, so don't change that.
okay.
Right? But yeah, then otherwise, just yeah, you can try your idea.
Wait, which one am I? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. This one is the one I want. Thinking maybe if we just put this, like, instead of having him, like, having the body be completely, like, swapping the gray out completely, just put this in a couple of areas where it would make him more bee-like. I don't know if I want to get the legs too, but
I'd probably leave the legs gray, and I'd probably leave the upper part of his chest gray too,
oh yeah,
or his shoulder or whatever.
like that. It makes it look like he's wearing a little Bumblebee suit.
Yeah, that's yeah, it does a little bit more. That's better. That looks better. His headlights changed to gray when you did that.
His what?
His headlights on his toe
Oh,
changed to.
Gross.
Try the darker yellow on his fingers too.
Oh yeah. Put them on his pinkies. Put them on his pinkies.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Cool.
Someone said it looks like he's wearing a 1920s bathing suit.
Then we did our job.
Yes. Hello, chaps. Let's go for a swimming in the rusty water hole. Let me.
That's cool. Then that way he would be a different color than an actual Bumblebee too. So I wonder what the story would be if we did this. If it would be like I kind of want to use have Cliffjumper from the regular universe go over like the comic, but just because our Cliffjumper too is it's kind of such a I don't know, it's so grumpy and I don't know. He seems like it'd be really fun to. Yeah.
I like the idea of him coming over. Maybe the whole transwarp, not transwarp, the Space Ridge incident. I think that was the original, like how Sari and Bulkhead went to this universe.
Oh, was that the idea?
Like,
was
yeah, the description was something about a space bridge incident.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be
that makes sense. That would be great. He should be on some mundane task. The Ultramagnus, and he gets warped to an alternate universe, and he has to.
We did
fight his way out.
We did all the stuff that you put in the thing for today.
We did.
Yeah. Now the only
well,
thing
we
left
have Sentinel.
I was gonna say the only ones left now are the ones we didn't get to last time. Sentinel. I just want to see who we have left. It's Sentinel. Well, just Sentinel, I guess, on the Autobots. But let's see. It's Sentinel and.
Wow, I wish I put more stuff in now.
Sentinel, Lockdown, Laserbeak. Yeah, Sentinel, Lockdown, and Laserbeak. You want to do Laserbeak since we have Soundwave?
Sure. Is there already a Shadowglass Laserbeak color?
Oh, I think so. I haven't checked it out though. I forgot what they used. If I could check it out real quick. Man, has it been 3 hours? It doesn't feel like we've been going for 3 hours.
It always kind of goes by like that when we do that.
Yeah, but that happens to me whenever I do my whenever I can't really get like work going right and I do a stream just to kind of sketch and doodle, I always intend it to be like a 2-hour stream, and then I just don't notice the 2 hours go by as fast as they do.
Mm.
If you're taking suggestions, maybe Blitzwing. I don't have the model on me. We're just working with the models that I have right now. But
Maybe we'll do a poll or something for next time, so people can kind of pick characters.
Here we go. There's Oh, there is a Shadowglass one. He's just white and red. Let me see.
What?
Hold on.
White and red.
Copy image.
That doesn't sound exciting.
There we go. That's him right there.
That's weird. Well, let's not do that.
There's also this one, but this is from the when they did that April Fool's kind of Shattered Glass thing. I don't like the colors on this one too much, though.
It's hard to. Oh, that's Laserbeak.
Yeah.
Why does it have a dragon face?
It's based on the I think it's the Energon. I forget what it was called. The Energon bird.
Let's do it. Let's do him like white instead of black, and then maybe like yellow or something instead of the red, or maybe blue. You know.
Oh yeah, Dive Bomb. That's what I'm thinking of. Energon Dive Bomb. Energon Dive Bomb and Armada Laserbeak. Okay, so you said no, I don't want to save that. No, I don't want to save this. So you want to change the black to white.
Yeah.
Do you want it to be Soundwaves? The same white on Soundwave?
Yeah, let's try it. Might as well.
Oh, but this works too because I need to change that Decepticon color.
Oh, weird. Like Soundwave's white and Laserbeak's white and Ravage is white.
They're all white. They're all white. They're all white. Rolling out down the street with Soundwave and Laserbeak. I got it.
It looks kind of cool already.
Oh, just keeping the colors like that. I mean,
just the white. Yeah, it's like.
Just maybe change the red to the Autobot red.
No, I don't want the red. I want.
Oh, what do you want the
yellow or?
Oh, yellow.
Yellow or blue or.
Let's see. You want to try Soundwave's blue, or do you want to try a darker blue?
I don't want it to be Soundwaves. I don't want it to be the exact same as Soundwave because we can't be yet white and blue.
Let me open.
I would try yellow first, I think.
Let me open up Prime and. Do you want it to be Striker yellow, or do you think you might want to try like a?
Just grab Bumblebee again, I think, or Waspinator. You know.
Let me open that.
That darker yellow.
Let's try the yellow first, then. Ooh, I kind of like it. It feels regal. Let me open up.
Maybe you could use Bumblebee's metal color too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the
it doesn't look shadowed right when it's not black.
I could switch it up though.
And flip it around. Yeah, I think it's got to be kind of flipped around.
Hold up, I am gonna do this just to make my job easier. Oops.
No, make its beak yellow too, though.
Okay. That's not. Oh shit! I realized that fucked up the Decepticon thing. So we'll do it piece by piece. It's not a big deal. Let's make his beak yellow first, so that way I don't have to do it later.
He looks like a Silverhawk now. Like.
Oh, what should I do with
the
this?
silver
Oh,
hawks.
no, I already did that. Never mind. I was gonna ask about the gray, but we already did the gray. All right, let me get these colors, this shading done right.
Yeah. Josh, will you put black around his beak?
Yeah. Should this tail have this white color too, or should I do a darker color back here?
I think his tail could be the same, but maybe his legs should be yellow too. Like.
Oh, okay. Whoops, I keep having them switched in the wrong way. Do you want black around the eyes too?
Yeah. And then the little things on his cheek, little vents.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think that square in his head should be yellow also?
I could see it being yellow. Would tie in a lot of the let me do these things right here. Should these be yellow too? These but not yellow, sorry, black. These things right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. What was the that top part of his head? Yeah, I like how that looks yellow. It makes him feel like a very nice pet. I'm gonna put some black in here though, just to help it out. Let's hanging out down the street. Oh, I didn't need to do that knob.
I didn't realize his tail was yellow. Was it red before? Is it miscolored in the other one?
Ooh, I don't know. Let me save. Oh, and it's already saved. Let's open it up and find out. Is it you? Yeah. I guess it's just that top part of it, and the sides are black. So I should probably do the sides as gray.
Okay. Okay.
I like him. He looks really
So we have
cute.
it right. Yeah. I still think he looks like Silverhawks.
Yeah. Now I kind of want to do a
He's kind of chickeny too, though.
yeah. Hold up, wait. This is bothering me too. This needs to be inverted. Oh. I guess that's fine as it is. Never mind. Question for Derrick. During Omniverse, were you guys planning on exploring the different elements of Arctiguana?
I don't know what that means. He's only one element, and he's just icy. He's not fiery Arctiguana. So no, I guess not. We were just gonna make him icy.
So I guess that's it for Laserbeak.
The only thing is maybe what? I feel like those the things that go across the guitar strings, those squares. I feel like those should be like a color, but there's not any other colors to use, is there?
You want to put the Allspark the eye color in there, maybe?
That would be weird. I don't think it would be a lit area.
What about
Oh,
want to try?
what? Just try making that gray, the same gray as the guitar strings. Maybe that would work.
Okay. Let me go lighter, actually. Actually, I'll follow the.
Oh, there are. So there's a lore dump. What's a lore dump? I don't know what that means. That sounds awful. There's a lore dump. You gotta take a lot of toilet paper for that. It says that different Arctic iguanas had him come from different terrains. I had heard that. I didn't know that.
Lord dump. How's that looking?
I will.
Should
I
I
don't think
try?
I would do that though, because yeah, I like it. That's
Okay.
good. I don't think I would do that with Arctic iguana though, because there's already so many aliens with fire powers and stuff, and like I guess what wind, and then I don't know what else you would do really. I don't know. You should really Tom should answer these questions because he helped create Arctic iguana. He probably knows more about it than I do. Man, I wanted to use lime green on his for his orange, but we've used lime green a lot tonight.
I mean, I got nothing against it. I always point out that there's a ton of red Autobots.
Hey, can you open them all up for a minute and just so we can like look at them all together?
Yeah. Let me save this real quickly.
Sure.
Sentinel. Decepticons. What do we do from here? No, it's just these guys so far. I'm trying to open up all the Autobots and then all the Decepticons.
Okay.
20, and then we're at Jackpot, Ironhide, Rad, Wheeljack. Question for Derek. Are there any characters from the various shows you've worked on that were particularly hard to cast?
Oh, hard to cast. Optimus was super hard to cast. It took
Okay.
forever. Yeah, we didn't. I don't remember who all we read, but nobody sounded right until David came in, and he tells the story better than I do because he tells it from his point of view where he sees us go, ooh, yeah, maybe that's right, like from the side of the glass. But it was kind of like that. It was like,
What's cracking,
that's the one I
gentlemen?
remember being tough. Someone was looking for you, Perkins. I don't remember what they.
Oh, we were
Let's
talking about
see.
the Arctic iguana thing.
Oh,
Arctic iguana.
Did you know about
Yes.
Arctic iguana having different, like, there's different Arctic iguanas from different areas of his planet or something, where there's like a desert one and
I did not know that, but then of course there weren't when I did it because he used to be Upchuck. So there's that.
he was the alternate Upchuck design.
Yeah, he was one of the alternate Upchucks.
Uh,
I did I don't know, I did a ton. Easily like 12 or 13 or something. But so Spitter was an Upchuck and Arctic iguana was an Upchuck and Snickrat Samot was an Upchuck and there was a bunch. So these all your Decepticons now, or your Autobots?
yeah, these are Autobots. So it's kind of
Dude, that Wheeljack is awesome.
Yeah, I love
He's
that Wheeljack.
Yeah, that guy right there is amazing.
Which one?
Yeah, that one right there, Drift.
Oh yeah, Drift.
I like
I
Drift
love his
because
shoulders.
Okay.
looking at Drift makes me really want a Wonka bar.
I can
don't
see that.
understand what that means.
Well,
It's
because
the stripes, I think.
yeah, it's the stripes and the color. Wonka bars have that purpley, that kind of purpley red color and the stripes.
Oh.
I like Red Alert. I think she's cool. Erden Hop.
Just worried. I'm a little worried we have too many characters with lime green, so maybe we should stay away from that for Sentinel.
Okay.
So it's funny. They say I'm looking through the comments here, and they were saying about Arctiguana that there was a lore dump of Arctiguana that
Lore dump. We talked about that already.
I'm like, who did the lore dump? Because
Yeah. They
Someone
pitched
who
one
ate
out.
someone who ate a bunch of
Pitched
lore
out.
Taco Bell to the pretty nice huge
Clearly.
lore dump.
That was also said about Arctiguana in the pop-up trivia version of the episode of Ben 10,000. I would love to see what they said about that.
Yeah.
I heard they were
Considering
talking shit.
Well, they could be talking some shit. You never know.
Well, those were written by.
They're like
Were they-
Arctiguana, more like
Did Sam and those guys write the pop-up stuff though, or?
Derek, what would Soundwave's other minions have turned into if they were made for animated?
I don't know. That's whatever they can engineer, I guess, would be. We'd have to see what they could figure out how to do.
Gab Madrid, yes, that's Thomas Perkins. The owner of Perkins Restaurant.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Don't I feel ritzy?
I went to a Perkins recently because I went to one with my brother when I used to live closer to Orlando. But
Wait,
I went
you're serious? There's a place?
Yeah, there's a place called Perkins.
I had no idea.
Yeah, they're like a super comfy version of I don't know, like they're like a Fridays or a Chili's, but they're like they're very cozy. They're you see a lot more older people there, but their
Sounds like a Howard Johnson's.
Yeah. Their whole hook is they have like pies. And
Sweet. I like pie. Pie's good.
I like pie too, but I was very disappointed at the pie at this one. I went there and their pies were super like, because when I order a pie a la mode, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be like all warm and the ice cream's gonna be cold and it's gonna have this nice, this nice melty touch where they meet. But like the pie was cold and the ice cream was of course cold and it was just.
That's just bullshit.
Yeah, it was awful.
I'm just gonna put that out there. See, there's a if you're gonna do it, just lean the fuck in.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do the half measure bullshit. I could do that myself from the market. I'm paying me for an experience.
Where's the trying to find?
Oh, someone sent us the Arctiguana pop up. Cool, I gotta check that shit out. Arctiguana.
I remember.
Polar
I swear.
Manzar drill. One of the many subspecies of Manzar drill from the ice caps of the planet Zinelli. Zinelli.
Is that a Ciro Neely?
I wonder if it is.
Neely? Yeah.
I mean,
A reference to Ciro. But Ciro never worked on.
He never worked on Ben 10. No. Clearly, whoever wrote that likes him though.
Yeah.
And they wanted to give him a plug. They're like, hey. Interesting. Well, thank you, personage who put that up there. I guess that's One Kickman. Thank you, One Kickman.
So what should we do with Sentinel?
I don't know. You do it.
Do I want to take the thing out of his where he just has a solid red eyes? Or should we keep it with the...
I don't care. Whatever.
Are you not feeling Sentinel?
I just don't know what to do.
I feel like we should...
you have a lot of purple dudes. You
Yep.
need to like even them out. I'd do almost like a drab, like an olive drab, like Bulkhead or something.
That kind of green is more Autobot used than Decepticon though. Like there's not. I guess there's a few military guys, but
what about if we dip our toes in the G2 pool, like Skystalker or something like that, something along those color schemes.
I don't remember what he looks like.
I'll pull him up.
Because he's now, were those red eyes the original color? Do you have blue eyes before?
No, he switched the eyes already.
Oh, okay. Travis says I missed that part.
Oh no, not Skystalker. Who am I thinking of? Not Skystalker. Skystalker's purple and orange. Skyquake is who I'm thinking of. Never mind. I'm thinking of those. Why is it bringing me here? I'm thinking of the Predators from. Yeah, let me just pull. This is a nice image of all the Predators. Little dead, but you know. Look at all that green. Jesus, I didn't know green was very popular.
So we're doing it right, I guess, then.
Yeah. There's what's another one? Let me look up the
I don't know what colors would you pull from that though. I don't know.
I guess my problem too is like I wouldn't want to just say let's put this dude's colors on and without, because I don't want to just I like his colors, throw them on. I'd like there to be a reason. Let me look up. What about I don't know character wise, but what about G2 Ramjet's colors?
That's kind of what's on Slipstream.
Yeah. So what about not the Luge. Let's look at the color changer Jetstorm. No, that's more.
So Tron Travolta is curious if you, Derek, and I are tired of questions relating to Ben 10 or Transformers or whatnot like that.
I'm only tired
of it?
I'm only tired about answering Alien X questions. I don't want to answer any. I wasn't there when Alien X was created. I don't know the extent of his powers. Stop asking me about Alien X. That's all I have. No, I like answering questions. Honestly, I think it's fun. And sometimes people will come up with stuff that maybe you didn't think about before, and be like, oh,
for sure.
And it gives you an idea of, well, I didn't think about that before, but it could be this.
Sure. Well, I don't mind answering questions so long as people don't get weird about them.
Yeah.
Occasionally people.
Yeah,
the only time I get weird about questions is sometimes when you work on a franchise, as maybe something you've experienced yourself, coming on to Ben 10 or Transformers, when some fans love a different iteration, and then they get all nuked out about it, as if you personally are trying to kill their childhood. As opposed to it's a job and they hired you to do it, and if it wasn't you, it'd be somebody else. And it's not like you pitched it. It's like, well, I came to do this thing, but people get a little nutty about it sometimes. And those moments I kind of have to say, hey, you need to dial that shit back. But otherwise, I don't mind answering questions because I'm glad they like the show. I'm glad they like the stuff, and I appreciate that they watched the stuff we did.
Yeah, I would say 85 to 90% of people are pretty cool about the questions they ask and stuff. It's just that other little bit of people that are jerks. And
yeah, well, I think those are the ones who ruin it for everybody. But I tend to try and keep an open mind and appreciate the fact that people liked what we did, and it helped them through some part of their life that they enjoyed the stuff we did, and it was a nice escape, and that's cool.
And I mean, my gosh, we're talking about this Transformers animated cartoon that's it's 20 years old or something now. It's crazy that people are still into it. I think it's awesome. But
no,
Josh,
dude,
instead of looking at the toys and stuff, let's go back through the Decepticons in the animated catalog and look at those colors.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to close this windows out. Mikey's going left. Bum, 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 bum.
I
like that color, yellow. That's awesome.
I won't lie. This guy would be perfect for white walls, though, because you have so much, you have so much space there around the hubcap. You could do white walls on him. You smarmy bastard.
I think he's not smarmy in this in the alternate universe, though. That's the problem.
Oh, is he smarmy in the
regular
dickhead.
Universe? He's a dickhead in the normal universe, so he's a pleasant fellow in the.
Did we decide on whether or not he would be like a turncoat? Like if you would,
Oh, I think there was. We're talking about that having him be like, um,
if I make this
because he actually
bigger, I wonder if
cares
we
about
can
the population.
thumbnail size large. Small.
Okay, now
I
I have
guess
a
fit
dumb
page.
question for you about shattered glass stuff. But if you have the spectrum of personalities, were there any Autobots and or Decepticons who kind of swayed the other way? They were kind of like, they were just nominally what they were supposed to be, but really they would better fit in the other world. Like, were there any Decepticons who were actually decent guys, or were they Transformer like Autobots that you thought were real dirtbags? And really, at the end of the day, they should
Oh
have been a
yeah, sure.
Decepticon.
Yeah, like well, Drift was a former Decepticon who switched to be an Autobot. So that is kind of like that, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
And Sentinel definitely acts more like a villain in the show than a hero.
Destron points out, what
Uh,
about putting Starscream colors on Sentinel?
at this point, I'll try anything.
And to keep in mind. What about Lugnut colors, or is that still just a bunch of purple and teal?
Yeah, I think I'd like to stay away from purple,
Okay.
purple and lime green, because he's got no red on him more than that we've
Yeah.
used too much purple.
Let me see.
What about Blitzwing's? Like his body color is kind of cool.
Yeah. Let me get him. Where'd you go? There we go. Select him. Select.
Maybe we could use bits and pieces from different guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna select Megatron just in case you want to use the specific red that he has on. I'm not saying we will, but just in case.
I'm not gonna lie, Derek. I need to score some of those model sheets. I want to draw some.
Okay.
I want to draw some Transformers.
Just let me know what you want, and I'll look you up.
I could, if he wants, I could always just send him this model pack I got.
That would be
cool.
delightful. Because you were talking about some guy you wanted monstered up earlier.
Yeah, I want to see animated Ultra Magnus infected by the dire wraiths.
I gotta send you that too.
Do you have those? Do you have those comics, Josh? You could send them.
Oh yeah, somewhere around here I do. Do you mean like the PDFs or the physical versions? Because I have both.
Like the
PDFs are fun.
Yeah. I'll dig them up and toss them at you. Oh, what about Spitor? He's kind of like evil. He's kind of like evil.
But isn't Spitor already blue and orange?
Yeah, but he's just basically throwing like Decepticon versions of those colors on him.
I might not be big enough of a switch.
Here we go. I was waiting for Starscream.
What if?
what about Sunstorm? Because then he's
Sunstorm.
like.
What about Slapper?
Slapper.
And I guess we already did that drift.
That yellow guy would be cool, just because you got he's basically like the opposite side of the spectrum from the blues you got going on. That wouldn't be a bad thing. What
about Headmaster colors? Since Headmaster, since he was super embarrassed by Headmaster taking over his body, he could just be Headmaster colors. Those are kind of Starscreamy too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab them just in case. And we can just fuck around with everyone. I took what's his name? Thrust, I think that is. Just because I figured we don't have a lot of these dudes. All right, let's start.
He's pretty neat.
Let's start.
I love his head.
Yeah.
I like his little drill head. Let's start off with I'm gonna try Blitzwing first, or at least that like try putting that tan on him and then gluing other pieces in.
You pick.
All right. I'm gonna do a straight up Starscream first. I think that might be just a good place to start. Good place to start Scream. Wow, that's not at all what I was trying to do.
already more evil already.
It looks very evil.
Especially with that weird alien skull face on his chest.
Somebody's gonna. The face looks exactly like Omniverse Terraspin.
Kinda.
The somebody's gonna comment that it looks like that's Butch Hartman character.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the chin.
Crimson
Yeah.
Chin. Oh, now I don't want that. I don't want that.
But it looks so cool though.
Gonna bounce. Thanks for jumping in, Silent G.
Bye, Silent G.
Derek, if you were to jump back into the Transformers franchise, would you throw a Kyber or other Omniverse references to complement the cameo of Kyber's trophies? Is it Kyber?
Yeah. Yeah, Kyber was David K. And then in Kyber's, he was a sports hunter, and in his ship he had Grimlock's sword and Lockdown's hook as trophies in his ship. So yeah, I would definitely want to do that. That would be cool. I like him. I think that looks great, actually.
I wanted to see what if we put a highlighter yellow on this. Nah, it's too greeny.
Yeah, I like it the way. I think I like it the way it was. It looks really good. It's.
What if you use the white that's on that other character you're pulling from, that tannish white instead? Yeah.
I think that's what he had before.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Is that yeah?
That works. If that works, then I think I think we did it.
That's cool. That's it? Are we done? Wow.
Well, I mean, on Sentinel, I think we still have
Lockdown.
okay.
Lockdown, right? Oh boy, he's just as hard. Yeah, Sentinel looks good like that. He and Drift might be a good team.
Oh yeah. Also, well, I don't know if it would make it, because if Drift would, I don't know, would Drift affect to the Decepticons, or because I was gonna say, because then you'd have two people, because if regular Sentinel is like full of himself and an Autobot, would he be like, I gotta do what's best for all Transformers? And
I don't know if Drift has that history in animated though. If he is a former
true.
Decepticon, or because he'd be pretty small. He wouldn't be he would have to have his spark transplanted into a different Autobot shell or something.
What would Shattered Glass Drift be like?
In animated or in normal?
Well, yeah, animated Shattered, because normal Shattered Glass Drift is just Deadpool. So I assume that the animated version would be.
Is he funny like Deadpool?
Yeah. I wanted to, when I was doing SDSG, I wanted to do a whole comic where he wants to get a new all the new Drift toys that were coming out. He wants to get a new repurposed body, because everyone else was getting repurposed bodies. So I wanted to do a whole fourth wall thing with him, going, you gotta hook me up with a body. And he lays out all the different versions he could be, so that way I could just draw an animated version of him, and the More Than Meets the Eye Drift body and all this stuff. But I wanted to comment on how sexy the legs were on More Than Meets the Eye Drift, the big thick thighs. But I don't know how extreme they ever took it. How much communication was between Derek and people like Dwayne McDuffie and the Man of Action guys. Obviously Perkins was on board from the original series, but was wondering if he met with anyone before Omniverse.
Dwayne had passed away when before I was hired, so I didn't ever talk to him about.
Because that was the thing when I did all those Predator aliens. That was with Dwayne, and I had worked on that with him and Glenn, and they were going to do this whole Nematrix thing. And then basically, I think about 3 weeks into my designing stuff for them, he died. and basically it got shelved until you guys came along and did your version. So I was like, well, I don't know, because I heard Glenn had left the show and this and that, and so I think that was a tough time for the franchise as a whole. So when you brought in, I wasn't sure if there was any overlap at all.
No, there wasn't. It was just I don't know. I don't know what the time frame was either on when they wrapped things up with Glenn and started with Matt. And then have you ever met Man of Action? I've never met them.
I never did. I met them after the fact at conventions, but I've never they never came onto the show when I was there. So
yeah,
it was
they
just
weren't
me
involved.
and Soto and Dave Johnson and whoever was writing stuff.
I don't know why I like that comment. Please spell my name. It's right there, guys. It's not that difficult. There was an issue with that with someone, and Sarah Peter Durache. I butchered that name, but her name is just Sara, and there was when I was streaming on Picardo, there was someone that was constantly throwing the H on it, and it was just frustrating because it was it's a little disrespectful to someone to sit there and spell their name wrong when it's right there.
I will say about Dwayne that I knew Dwayne back on Teen Titans. He had an office when he was working on Static and writing episodes for Teen Titans, and he had an office that was very close to my cubicle, and I would kind of go in and hang out with him and stuff, and I really liked him. He was a really, really great guy.
He struck me as a very nice man when I met him to do the work, and I'd heard of him and I'd read his comics, and I was curious to meet him, but I never had the opportunity to do so. So I'm very jealous you got a chance to actually talk to him more often than not, because he struck me as a really nice guy.
My favorite stuff he did is the stuff he did with Bruce Timm too. Like Justice League stuff is great. There's some awesome stuff. Even like we were talking about Crisis on Two Earths. I think there's some of the things that they could have adapted better when they moved it from a Justice League Justice League Unlimited movie into a non Bruce Timm movie, but still it's an awesome story with great writing. I really like that. He's supposed to be like DevCon colors, right? So
oh right, I forgot about that. Let's do that.
So
let me just open what
grab some.
Let me grab Prime because we're just using his colors for the most part. I forgot.
Yeah, I just watched Tron Travolta. I just watched Crisis on Two Earths because I've been getting into all this Mirror Universe stuff lately, and man, I liked it even more than I remembered. I really enjoyed it.
The voice solid as all get out.
The voice acting is awesome. Sometimes in those like the DC animated movies, they get a little too like realistic with the voices, where they just sound like normal people kind of. But these sounded like characters. They sounded like it sounded really great.
And James Woods Owlman was pretty great.
Oh yeah. Look at his red boots. Why?
And nowhere. See, that's the funny thing. He's got red boots and like almost nothing no else. Red anywhere else. I'm like, dude,
I hate that. He's a fantastic sort of design, like.
Yeah, he's neat, but damn, the color balance is off.
That's super weird. It's just like they gave up.
If they would have just,
they ran out of blue paint.
If they would just given him like those gauntlets around his forearms red or something, or the helmet or something.
Do you guys like my new shoes?
It's like an episode of How I Met Your Mother with red cowboy boots, from what I understand.
So I'm just planning DevCon colors on them then.
Yeah, like blue and red. I think mostly.
Oh,
blue.
He's auditioning for Kinky Boots, according to Aaron Naroff.
I never noticed the red boots either. That is crazy.
Do you happen to know any alien information such as gut rots, species / planet, etc.?
No. Charlotte Fullerton wrote most of the species bio stuff for our series, I think. I don't know if she even got to those later aliens. There was a DevCon BotCon toy, wasn't there?
Yeah, from I believe it was from Scourge.
Oh, the Scourge that's like the flying wing kind of Scourge. Yeah. So Tom, with BotCon, what they do is they take existing toys like this and they will recolor them and do like new head sculpts.
Oh, nice.
And some of the ideas they've come up with are just awesome. They pick super obscure characters that only the fans know about kind of and really homage them really well. Their art direction and their color has always been like really good. They're like 10 times better than Hasbro for color.
Well, you have a very, very focused audience who's got their stuff going on. But I've heard rumors about this stuff, and I've heard you talk about it after the fact. And I've always wanted to see. Isn't that where like Nemesis Prime comes from and stuff like that and whatnot?
Nemesis Prime, I think, is a Japanese creation, isn't he was right, Josh? The
Nemesis
gray
Prime?
and teal.
Yeah,
Nemesis Prime, that's a Japanese character, right?
I think so. Yeah, he started off there.
Yeah. It's all kinds of crazy. Like, I don't know where the stuff comes from. Is
I always interested in seeing some of these, like they feel like interesting bootlegs of stuff where you're like, oh dude, where can I find that? Dude, where can I find that?
Yeah.
He already looks much more heroic with that blue going on and the red.
What if you give him red spikes?
Ooh, I like that.
So is that a solid black around his head? Because I will say though, if you made that red around his neck and his shoulders, that might make him a way more heroic.
No, I could try it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
He's supposed to be wearing like an Undertaker's kind of tuxedo. He's got like tails.
nice.
I think the original toy transformation had coattails like that, and then like when the final one came out, they had changed the transformation.
I like using the red on the spikes too because it's it's only on his boots.
Well, we were gonna make the black part red though.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm saying like right now. I'm like.
Oh, okay. He kind of looks like reminds me of Deathosaurus for some reason with the red and blue. Maybe we could just change the black to blue instead of black.
The what? The black to blue?
Yeah.
We could see. We could figure it out. I think that's
Is that what Road Rage is? The bounty hunter of justice? That is awesome. Now I want to put Road Rage in the show.
All right, let me duplicate this so we can try a version with blue and a version with red. So we're changing the black to red, just around the neck or everywhere.
I think just everywhere, right?
Everywhere,
like
everywhere.
Where
else
is it?
The tattoos or?
Oh, not the chest part. The torso.
Oh, down here.
Probably not.
The other version of Prime treatment, basically.
Yeah, maybe it's just the neck and the shoulders, I guess.
Okay. Oh, it's because I'm this one. Might need to change the shadow color, huh? Or the shadow direction.
Yeah, instead of a rim light. Yeah. Oh, Space Policeman like Siphon. That's cool. Siphon was awesome. I actually cut off his fin in my sketches. I had a version of Siphon where he just kind of looked like a white red skull, and then he had this metal plate like bolted to the top of his head where his fin had been removed. But Matt thought it was too extreme. So, but I like how he came out. He was fun. Could do red stripes.
Somebody wants to know who created Atomic X. Who wrote Atomic X?
Who wrote it?
Yeah, well, who created it? Whose idea was it?
Well, we just listed a bunch of fusions on the board one day, and had the ones we thought would look cool together and would have the best kind of name, like XLRG. So right. Good. Extra large. But and like Big Chuck, I thought Big Chuck was an awesome name. And plus I just wanted to see one of the smallest aliens. We actually had like Nano Big, who would be like Nanomech fused with Way Big, who would just be like human size, like totally normal size. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't remember who specifically came up with what. I think I did. Big Chuck. I came up with that name. But I don't remember it. I
like the idea of the dude just being a normal person.
Yeah, normal size.
Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, man.
It would be the most useless power. I'm regular size. I guess Way Big and Nanomech both shoot energy things, so maybe he could shoot stuff, but he'd be useful if he needs to drive a car or get on the bus, play miniature golf.
Oh goodness. Size of, shape of.
Nanomech is another alien people ask me about too, because he's not technically a real alien. He doesn't have DNA or something, and that's just like it was made up before I got on the show, so I don't really know. I just kind of adapted what was already there.
So he was
and the movies well, he starts out as a movie character in the live action movies.
Oh.
And I don't think those are technically in continuity with the animated series anyway, so I don't know. It's confusing.
These are the questions.
I just thought he was a micro guy, so.
Can't find a hero for his size. He's just a tiny little micro guy. Oh yeah.
You can make his hook hand red.
Okay.
Like the best nail polish in Cybertron.
Wonder what the reason he gets mods for, if he in a normal universe, Lockdown is addicted to getting modifications to his body, and that's why he's Frankenstein. I mean, not that part of the hook, not the hook.
The hand, the actual arm.
Yeah.
Hand.
Yeah.
Can't judge a hero by his
I wonder what the reason would be
for him to get upgrades here. Maybe he could be like a very, like a lot of Japanese heroes. They're just training to get better. Maybe he's just trying to be the best version of himself he can be.
He's trying to get a Super Saiyan on.
Can you do the top of his head down to his nose in blue? Josh?
Yeah, I was sorry, I was doing it right now.
Oh,
I
didn't see anything. Nobody. I thought
Show E says maybe SG Lockdown has bad luck and gets in accidents frequently and has to get replacement mods often. I like that. They'll go with the Bumbling Clouseau thing you had going with the Shockwave.
Yeah, they can team up together.
Teams, exactly.
I guess so. Like
he'd be the guy who keeps like training Shockwave, who leaps out of the closet and shit and gets his ass kicked.
I was gonna say, what if he's teamed up with Shockwave so much that the mods are it's him just replacing things Shockwave has broken.
Shockwave broke off of him. Yeah, that's a good idea too. What if the stripes on his face are red?
All right. Can't judge a hero by his size, just a teeny little super guy. I just realized I didn't edit this head down here.
Lockdown would still be a former Autobot though. Like, so what? I wonder what that story would be like. He just got to be really good friends with Shockwave on the internet, and that made him switch sides.
Should I keep the eye area red too, or should it be black?
I think it probably should be black. I don't think they could actually paint that.
Yeah. I want to get this taken care of so it doesn't throw me off so much.
Looks like his... that looks like Kirby-ish all of a sudden with the red.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Every time he's on the page, he's in one of those Kirby poses.
It looks like a Superpowers figure.
He's gonna like blow the fourth wall right out of the son of a bitch. So bow. I'm here.
Can you lighten his teeth up a little bit?
Do what?
Can you lighten his teeth up a little bit?
Yes. Let me get this done first, though.
Oh, that's right. Lance Henriksen did his voice. Like, what would heroic Lance Henriksen be like?
Well, wouldn't that be like didn't he have a show Millennium back in the day?
Oh, I forgot about that show.
Yeah, Charles now you know what that'd be like.
Yeah.
He'd be like basically hunting down crazy cult people.
He should be like pen pals with Ratchet too. Like good friends with Ratchet.
That looks great, dude.
I'm digging it.
It does.
I like the
fantastic.
little.
Yeah.
I like the little the color. Oh, should the stripes on his helmet be red too, or just the ones on his face?
Oh yeah, make those red. That would be cool.
So really
it's almost like a. And I want to put like a star on his hook, so it's like Captain America.
Sure.
You want to put a star on it?
Let's. Yes, I totally want to do that.
Like on here, right here.
Right there, dude. Like right feeding down into the
yeah
point.
When Lockdown America throws his
That's awesome.
shield.
Holy crap.
Hold up, I want to see something with this being a cap thing going on. Not feeling it.
Yeah.
It's a little too on the nose.
Oh, Manzo has a factoid for us.
Hasbro made changed their DevCon toys their deco layout so it could look less like Captain America. Only it made him look less like DevCon and more like Captain America. When Hasbro has a weird mandate they want.
I gotta look for that toy now. I want to see it.
It seems like Captain America's what they flaunt. Alright, we good on Shatterglass Lockdown?
Oh, actually, Josh, we change his leg so it's instead of being a shadowed metal with a highlight, just change it to a regular shadow color.
Just regular shadow all the way through? Like that?
Yeah, I have to wait till it. Yeah, and then just maybe like run down the edge of it.
I have to.
Oops.
Sorry, I have to pause because I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. That was right. So the darker color on the shine or the lighter color over here on where the other side of the shine.
I want the whole leg to be the lighter color, like everything
okay.
else,
All right.
with a darker shadow.
With the darker shadow. I don't know if I'm doing what you're asking.
I think so.
I'm waiting. I'm gonna pause and wait. I really like how
Yeah,
he
that's
looks
good.
I love how he looks at the red tats.
Can you do an outline on the star?
Oh yeah. When Joshua Purvis does an outline on the star.
Oh, Monzo has a link to Dipcon. Let's see what he looks like.
Monzo has a link to a guy who was a car. I mean, technically.
Oh, he has like duck lips.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Sometimes those toys had duck lips, didn't they? He definitely has red boots. His blue's a little dull. Which set was that from?
The DevCon? Was that the Knights?
Knights and Pirates one?
I think so.
Yeah. Josh and I have already decided that we're going to do a G2 day one day.
Yeah.
That's pretty fantastic. Who's going to resist that?
That looks pretty great. No, dude.
It's funny because he was the... No, it wasn't him. It was Sentinel. I was going to say he was the one we didn't know we were going to do it, but then I remembered that you wanted to do DEFCON from this
still him, yeah. No, it's Sentinel we figured out, though, so... That's it, right?
I think that's everyone. Let's go. Oh God, fuck you, browsing bridge.
Did you guys ever do? Oh shit! Did you guys ever do Grimlock?
We haven't done Grimlock yet. The original Shatterglass Grimlock is in Triptychon colors.
Oh, is he?
Which is kind of cool. Did they do all the Dinobots, or they just did Grimlock, right?
I want to say they did all the Dinobots eventually, but I think it was just Grimlock.
Were they all?
Because I only remember Grimlock.
They only made Grimlock.
He had to kill everybody else to maintain dominance.
Maybe.
Now sing the 60s Spider-Man. I used to sing 60s Spider-Man theme at karaoke in college. That was fun. Yeah, I think that's it. This is I didn't think we were gonna get to everyone.
Oh, I didn't either. Because I put less in because we got last time we had leftovers, so.
And we got no.
How did Prime turn out when you guys were done with him?
With Optimus?
Yeah, how did he look when you guys were done with him?
Do you have him? I did him quite a while ago now.
Do
you have him, Josh?
I don't think I have the file on him, but I can pull him up real quick.
Cool. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Grimlock should definitely be in the G2 day though, because I would like to do a blue Grimlock. That would be cool.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's Prime. Click copy.
So Derek, you have someone asking if you can tell the secret of who created Red X for Teen Titans. Oh, look at that guy. He's glorious.
I forgot that you gave him the red windows. Those look so good.
Yeah. Do they mean who is Red X?
No, who created Red X?
Oh, who created Red X? Glenn Murakami created Red X.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He came up with the idea for the story, I think so.
That guy looks pretty great. I like that beard on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that it's under his chin plates.
Sure.
That's so good. That I really like that greenish blue color too that he's got in this.
But since we're wrapped up, let me get those Ben10 dudes isolated. Goopsarro. Was it just a bunch of Goops?
Yeah.
Oh, and Upgradezarro.
And the Upgradezarro. Can you put all the Goops onto one page?
I sure can.
Even the green and red one?
Yeah. I was thinking about what the question was for a second there. When Captain... What was the Iron Man one? I never remember because it's so weird. For those weird 60s ones.
I sure don't remember it.
I like the 60s. I don't know if it was 60s. The Fantastic Four, the Hanna-Barbera ones that they did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just noticed that. Let's get that on. I noticed that his Omnitrix was off.
Oh.
So Derek, Tron Travolta would like to know if you or I would ever write a draw for DC Comics. Have you done anything for DC Comics?
I inked Dave Bullock's first two Teen Titans Go covers. Back before Teen Titans Go was Teen Titans Go.
Oh yeah, back when it was the comic.
Yeah. That's I think the only thing I don't think I would. I don't really like modern DC very much. I like 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s DC.
Oh sure.
And then like after like the new 52 or whatever, I'm just not interested in the comics or the movies or even like I love Phil Barrasa's designs, but like I don't like that he has to use the new costumes and stuff, so I'm just not into it's really tough for me to get into that stuff. So, and plus like I'm too slow to do comics. I'm just not. I could never do it. I couldn't hack it.
I have to say, I have a deep respect for folks who do comics on the regular. It is a Herculean bit of work.
Control-Shift-A. Hidden copy. There we go. For some reason, it was like not pasting.
It decided you didn't know what you really wanted.
I think that's it. 100%.
I did.
It's like, are you sure?
I ordered Multiversity, but I haven't got it yet, and I'm interested to read that. I love Grant Morrison, so I want to read. And I heard he's writing Green Lantern too, which used to be my favorite thing back in the day. But
Sure.
I'd like to check that out too. And then I wanted
to do comics, but it is a daunting amount of work. I have a comic that I'm very late on right now that's not for DC, and I got to get that thing done. But doing animation work by day is a very tiring thing sometimes.
I would think Perkins could do covers pretty easily, though. Like he could.
Oh yeah.
Covers would be fun. Would be fun.
I'd like both of you to do covers. Like I'd love to see Derek do a Transformers cover.
This guy likes that I know Rumpole of the Bailey.
Rumpole of the Bailey's awesome.
I love that show so much. I've read all the books too. I love Rumpole.
You see, both Derek and I are big fans of all that British mystery stuff. So
don't you think he would have been a fantastic Imperial officer in a Star Wars movie?
Oh, for sure.
Oh man, that would have been so cool.
Oh man. Yeah, no, Rumpole was awesome. Didn't he refer to his wife as she who must be obeyed?
Yes, she who must be obeyed.
Right.
Wow, psychedelic.
Oh.
It was all like 3D glasses for a minute. Where
It totally was. I'm like, what? Oh, my eyes are doing something really weird.
Thanks for the follow. Please.
Is Red in there too? Yeah, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to line them up so I can crop them all.
3D.
Was that chromatic aberration or whatever it's called?
You're a chromatic aberration.
Got him.
Are we gonna watch Tremors tonight, or is it too late now?
I didn't even see that it was I didn't even see that time. All right, where are we at? This is image. We're at 1584.
There's his feet like awfully close to the text.
I'm gonna crop the text out after I get it. 1584. What are we at? 6. Okay, where are you?
Tom, have you ever worked on a show where you had that problem where like the feet of the characters started to bleed into the text of the
I always try to go away from making that a problem, but if it happened after I was done when they sheeted things up, it's entirely possible. But I think I've been pretty lucky with that stuff so far because that makes me nuts.
We had just on Omniverse, it's the only time it ever happened was like it would just because they have that FileMaker program, they just load the artwork in and it just flops it down.
Yeah, no. Some of those archiving softwares are not user friendly in any way, shape, or form.
Do you remember the Warner Brothers one? What the heck was that thing called? You'd go in, and I swear, it would be like 15 DPI files.
Oh, dude,
just total shit, like useless.
Okay. I worked on a show at one point, and the studio show remained nameless. But at one point, like I wanted to use self color lines because I like the use of self color lines. And I was told I couldn't use self-color lines because their archiving system turned everything into a black and white bitmap. So any self-color line indication I had would turn black. So I decided to suck it up and accept that there were lines. I'm like, wait, you're determining the art direction of the show based on the filing system? What?
Are you talking about adding red lines for like highlights and stuff? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they said, well, it all turned into a black and white bitmap, so screw it. And I was like, wait, you're telling me that like if I do all the heavy lifting and I peel your orange for you and I make these layered files, you can't just give them to the color department like that? No, they need to work off of bitmaps. I'm like, fuck.
That's crazy.
I was like, all right, whatever. It's your toy. You play with it how you want.
Somebody else will screw up the highlights down the road.
Exactly. I'm like, hey, you do what you do.
Wow, I want like clear plastic toys of these.
You just have them hanging around your house, and the morning sunlight comes into your kitchen or whatever. So it's a chromatic wonderland. Oh.
Now, knowing me, that I'd play with them for 20 minutes and then they just end up in a plastic box.
Oh my goodness!
It's pretty spectacular.
I'm gonna call this the Goop Troop.
I like it.
It's not water flavor; it's blue raspberry.
That's right.
Why isn't it the Japanese soda flavored?
Ramune?
Yeah.
That's delicious because Ben23 is not cool enough for Ramune.
Oh, okay.
He would not know about that.
Are you sure? He seems like that he'd be super hipster for that.
I guess maybe he probably does have Japanese fans and stuff, huh?
He totally would.
But he's probably like one of those obnoxious people that would like, if they don't understand English, he'd probably speak louder to them.
Oh,
like it's.
The worst.
Oh, it's all over. Wow, I don't want it to end already.
Well, thank you for inviting me to come chat with you fellows.
Yeah.
I can't believe we ran through everything. Shit.
Yeah.
It's because you're a beast, my friend. You are a beast, like a machine.
Your presence increased Josh's input tenfold.
Yeah, look at that. It's all that extra Toku energy.
See, your belt buckles turned into like a turbine and shit, and you're half one color, half another color. And...
There you go. That's what it is. Derrick provides the one, and you provide the other, and they merge together. Get like
Bam.
a nice Gekaider thing.
At any minute, we're gonna get a Megazord up in here. It's gonna be the shit.
Shattered Glass Masters of the Universe. Well, yeah. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I guess that's it. He said, ears to shoulders.
Oh.
I'll upload these and I'll let you know when they're uploaded, Derek.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. And then we'll do it again sometime.
Yeah, definitely.
That would be delightful.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun to get to chat with Perkins. Him and Derek are two people that influenced me a lot. Perkins stuff especially, with his.
Well,
with
I'm very flattered because you clearly are a beast, my friend. So, and I love the flyer drawing you did. I was like, oh, look at that. I never looked so good.
I always expect Josh to just put like some text on the thing, you know, it's like Monday, and then it's like a freaking movie poster.
All right, well, good night, everyone. I'm gonna cut the stream.
You guys be good.